Hey everyone,
Trying to
we're
get my
back.
sheet up.
Oh my god, it's been a full 14 days.
Again, I thought we played last week because I was tired.
Yeah. Back. Amber told me, she was like, man, that was a real fun game we had last week. And I was like, last week?
I know, my brain. Well, the only reason I remember dates is because I have to do the stupid content schedule for Instagram and Twitter, and I'm like, and then I go look, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, then reality hits you really hard.
We'll give a hand to our social manager, Amber.
Oh, man. Let's see here. Fast Rocket 63, thank you so much for following, and we see you in chat. What's going on? Yes, I have summoned you. By the way, I'm Mike. I'm your DM. You're always DM here. Joining me are my players. We have Amber, Steve, and Temple. Why do you have to dab? Vintage Racer as well.
Is this a surprise to you?
What's going on, Vintage?
Go over there, kitty.
Excuse me, I'm enjoying my coffee. So, before we would like to begin today, we actually have a few announcements.
Oh yeah.
First and foremost, let me go and bring up my calendar here.
Welcome back, Stephen Temple.
Yeah, welcome back, Stephen Temple. We are back. So I'm really excited that we get to continue Magic at Mostead. Now we're on episode 24. We're almost to 25, guys.
Yeah, that cliffhanger was not the cliffhanger that had to go on a break.
We did have a cliffhanger.
That was brutal.
A few announcements. We will not be doing Magic at Mostead on the 29th. I believe you guys are going to a wedding?
Yes.
Yeah,
The 29th and the 5th, right?
29th and the 5th.
Yeah.
my sister's getting married.
Hey.
And becoming a nun. Have a
Oh!
baby shower.
Yeah, there are so many awesome things happening. So obviously, sometimes those things occur on Saturdays, so we're unable to do the stream that day. But that's not to worry. On the 29th, you're actually going to get double doses of 2 different types of streams. On the 29th, will be me and Amber will be joining Astral, of course, the virtual tabletop platform that we use here on the channel. And we are going to be doing a one-shot for them for DragonCon.
I think we're doing Mayhem Manor.
Mayhem Manor.
There's
And
two,
then
so.
we also have our planned one-shot here back on this channel, Minor Architects, where we do have also the CEO of Astral, a couple of our creative friends like Titan and Dungeon Journals, and we're also being joined by a new face, OK Oakley, who's a carpenter. So a lot of awesome, talented people that we're excited to work with and play with. But I think that's all the announcements. Am I forgetting anything?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to remember. My brain is like, are you forgetting anything?
I think that is it for announcements.
Yeah, I mean, we're also producing the one shot.
We're also producing the one shot. Another thing, hey guys, type ! Discord to get into our Arcane Focus Discord. I have already opened up the role-playing channels for those who want to role-play on the go. If you want to have maybe a few role-playing moments with a character that you can create via the Discord bots that we have implemented, you could do so. It's super fun. Right now it's still in its early stages, but I do plan on being a little more attentive starting next week and beyond, and we'll end up having some really cool Discord adventures.
Can I play a seductive bard?
You definitely can, and I would be
What
insulted if you
bard's
didn't.
not seductive?
No,
Well-
I need somebody to play a not seductive bar. That's what I want to see.
For the one shot on the 29th, I made a character who is
Well-
basically Alan Wake.
I feel like Duma wasn't.
Jeez.
He's a bard, so he's a writer. But I'll get into that later.
Yeah,
What
he
you
woke
said.
me up half like crack early. Guess what? I was like, huh.
I made an Alan Wake. He's a bard. All right, guys, let's go ahead and do a quick recap of where we left off. We did leave off on a pretty crazy cliffhanger.
But Duma wasn't, a whore. He
Duma
worked
wasn't
with
a whore.
horrors,
Yeah.
but he wasn't a whore.
100%. All right.
Gotta lower my phone.
Yeah, I think you meant to say he wasn't a whore, but he knew where to find them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My best friends are whores.
Talk about that charisma.
It's true. Within the town of Blenton, our party decided to do a bit of investigational work about the Ebon Scourge, the curse/disease afflicting the town and party member Rolly. They had a conversation with the maiden leader Helga, and after showcasing some high-level healing magic from Vera, Helga did everything she could to help the party and lead them to where they needed to go. After some shenanigans within the market, as well as a full search of the whole town, now using the active Dendar tattoo given to them, the team reconvened at the Barnwell estate. With Rolly cooking the family a full platter of potato dishes, Vera and Savannah set a goal to start a spark of interest in magic in the young Cat, Rolly's younger brother. A rest was had, and the party headed to the last area to investigate, the local swamp. They then encountered heated swamp spaces with spore-spreading bubbles caused by an unknown heat source. Thick mud and muck that housed unknown creatures that would bite those who were unfortunate to step in its path. An abandoned shack, whose owners seemed to be long gone, and perhaps maybe an alchemist of some sorts. And after a fight with a band of undead orcs with numerous growths and mushrooms on their person, the party reached an area with a large red and green plant that started to bloom. A woman's hum can be heard close by, and as the plant started to bloom, showed a mushroom and fungus covered succubus, claiming to be a servant and avatar of the rot and decay entity known as Zigamoy. After some light discussion, the party noticed that a white ivory-like stake was lodged within the chest of the succubus. She raised her hands and declared that the party was nutrients for the soil and what was needed for the lifeblood of her entity's kingdom. I would like all of you to roll initiative.
You're an initiative.
And I'm gonna go show the stream here.
That's a hell of a way to start. That's a 7.
When I seen this thing, I was thinking it was mushroom earrings temple.
Mushroom earrings.
Savannah, I got a 7. Got
The one
it?
with the feet.
Rolly, what'd you get?
I got an 11.
He got an 11.
Pile. 10.
Vera, what'd you get?
10.
Got a 10. Guys.
Yo, the coffee has not seeped in, therefore it has not seeped into my dice either.
All right, let me
They need more coffee.
pull up the swamps here. I mean the stats for the. All right. That would be that, and for.
Hey.
Got it. All right.
Don't take my slipper. Go on.
All right. What you do see here, as the first in line here would be the Avatar of Growth. Raising her hands in a very elegant fashion, the entire swamp itself starts to almost vibrate and pulse in this like weird aesthetic. The water and the numerous mushrooms around you just start to almost just bounce in rhythm. The succubus will end up raising her right claw, and you just see like numerous tendrils start to come down, and they almost like stick to the ground, like something is trying to keep her there. She takes a few steps, and you see there's almost like a struggle. And she's definitely like this feminine, very voluptuous feminine figure, but just like stuck in movements that are almost unnatural. Everyone roll me a perception check real quick. Kenzie with a raid. Thank you for bringing
thank
your two
you.
buddies.
Thank you.
Easy, awesome, thank you.
You said perception?
Yes,
Ooh.
perception.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 for Rolly,
21.
21 for Vera,
14.
14 for Savannah. Don't worry, that's not that high of a roll, but you guys all got it. Rolly is the first one to see this. Rolly is this as this avatar is starting to move closer to you. It almost looks like it's a struggle to move. Her body is almost like being stuck, like kept there as the roots themselves. It's not that the roots are like going down to hit the ground. It's more like the roots are stabilizing her like an anchor. But she is able to move a little bit. 10, 15. So that will be her movement. She is going to... Let me see if I could find it. There it is. As an action, she's going to use Zuckmoy's entity.
That don't sound good.
And you just see as she's been talking and sort of breathing, just these black plumes of cloud and spores start to release from her jaws. The entire space itself smells like a very like earthy and very stale water, but you just see black, not like liquid, just cloud. And she is now surrounded by this sort of spatial cloud. That'll be her action. And next in line, you start to hear the same almost undead cry of the growth orcs that you fought in the past. Numerous trees further back that are trying to kind of difficult to see. You just see start to emerge. Kenzie, thank you so much for subbing. That's 3 months.
Yay!
Come on. Very much appreciated. The growth orcs, their light blue eyes glowing within the ice stalks. Got a little German there.
Yeah, you totally did.
Got a little German there. So that one's gonna move that way. That one's gonna move there. As far as they can go, as they are currently undead and not shifting as quickly as you expect. Rolly, it is your turn.
Oh, we're bonded.
Rolly does not know whether to be disgusted or aroused.
It is a very tall feminine. Like, what's that one character from Resident Evil 2? Or no, 8, the village?
The one everyone's
Lady-
stepping over.
Think that tall.
She's a big bitch.
She's a big bitch.
Sorry.
She is a big bitch.
Oh yeah, now that you said it in that exact way, I'm really not sure. I'm conflicted. I did.
I mean, if she's causing your freaking illness, dude, you're gonna have to take her out.
Don't make the same mistake of whoever caused this did. He's gone. She needs gone.
Plus, she has the thing we need in her freaking chest.
So what I'm gathering from this is I should take her out,
On a date.
grab her chest.
Yes.
No, you could just slice her in half when we can get the steak out.
I'm saying I think Rolly's using the wrong sword in this fight.
We're so confused. Okay, Rolly is going to instinctually do what he normally does, and he's going to see the boards from before. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to go raid because he's not going to forget this time.
Yeah. So Rolly,
And
starting to almost enhance your own muscles growing an inch.
I'm going to attack it.
Go for it.
Oh boy. That's not good. That's going to be a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, sick. All right.
Yeah, I think you guys may have forgotten how easy these guys were able to hit last time.
Don't forget you got D4.
And there is still the tether between you and Vera. Last an hour, hasn't been an hour yet.
Ooh.
That's a damage to attacks.
I have notes in my book, and then I have a slew of notes on my freaking monitor from different campaigns, and I'm like, wait, is there one here?
That's gonna be 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
Oh, I forgot a D4 for the force.
Oh, that's right. So 4 points of slashing damage.
3 points of force.
So 7 in total. Not bad.
No
Yeah,
fire. I wrote that down. No fire.
No, I have that in the notes. I have that in the notes.
The single swipe with your longsword, and you start to almost feel the vibration caused by dealer's choice. And as it starts to cut through the bone and fungus, just before you finish the swipe, you definitely feel like the force has been pushed into this creature. I'm gonna roll a strength save. Ooh, he fails.
I thought it was good with that. Ooh.
So,
I got scared.
would you like to push him?
Oh, I'm pushing him.
All right.
You will for my cubs.
We'll say what happens is as you almost stop the blade midway, and the force just throws the creature off balance, and it starts almost like trying to balance itself, but the force is too much, and you immediately take its space.
And I will go to my next attack.
Go for it.
That is going to be 15 to hit.
That hits.
Here we go again. Ooh, this one's gonna be nicer. 9, 12 points of damage.
Jesus, yes, that's a good hit. All right, got it. Math is hard, folks. So that was your bonus action. Action movement. I believe we're done. Moving
Wait,
next.
I have a free action.
If you'd like to do something for your free action.
Stay in school, kids.
There you go. That's a good tip. Brush your teeth every day after meals. After that, it is you, Vera.
Oh, I thought somebody was ahead of me. Okay.
No, Savannah rolled pretty well.
How far am I away from the creepy thing in front of Rolly?
You're about 30 feet away.
Oh, okay. Toll the dead.
Toll the dead. It needs to make a save, correct?
Yeah, Dex. Wait. Wisdom save, sorry.
Wisdom save.
I think you're confusing spells.
He rolled an 11, but that means it's a 9.
He fails. So
fails.
he gets 2d12 because Rolly already hit him.
That's correct. He has taken damage.
Whoop!
Oh, there goes one of your die.
That was an 11 and then it rolled off the table.
See what happens.
God damn you. I'm not
And
counting
it's
it.
been removed from the game.
And you gotta roll another d12.
Go,
Bad
go
dice.
to jail.
13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. That's not bad as well.
And hold on. I gotta try
Yeah,
and get
what
this dice in the
everyone
foot.
sees is Vera throws up her hand, almost like the sun around starts to. Multiple rays start to form this almost celestial like bell and rings right behind the creature's head, just causing it to like multiple pieces of the mushroom starting to fall.
Alright.
Definitely effective.
And I will move closer because I know Rolly's going after her. I'll move right there. I'll end my turn. I don't want to waste a bunch of spells on these
Quick
guys.
rush around. Before your turn, Savannah.
I don't like that.
I apologize, everyone. Let's see, how far is everyone? Oh, perfect. I would like everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
15.
Don't forget
Succeed.
to add your d4.
Oh
Okay.
shit, that was without a d4. Nice.
Today is not my day on rolls. It's 11.
You do fail.
Yeah.
I got a 2 on my mana. I am dropping all the dice. 16. You
Go
said
to
save,
dice
right?
jail.
A save, a wisdom save.
21.
21. Succeed. What everyone sees as the avatar starts seeing you guys start to attack its minions. Much like a Beetlejuice moment where she almost puts her hands, long, slender hands into her mouth, and she's just sort of slides off her skin. Almost like a layer of fungus that has almost just been sitting on the true insides. And what you see is just black goo, cartilage, sticking onto what seems to be some sort of demonic skull. And she just... And the plume of black cloud starts to rush through you all. Rolly and Vera, you cover yourself quickly to sort of get rid of this.
Shield.
My eyes!
Savannah, you do end up coughing a little bit from this thing, and you are feared. The toxin enters your bloodstream, and it's almost like everything around you is warped. You are afraid of this
great.
avatar, as it...
So you inhaled
Basically, you got scarecrowed.
spores.
Dude, talk about, that's a whole new level of catfish.
But you are afraid,
Sharks are bad.
Savannah, so you're unable to willingly move closer to the avatar. You can move side to side and, parallel, but you cannot move closer.
Drugs are bad, kids.
Drugs are bad. And I'm
See.
salty because that completely just ruined what I was going to do in my head. So I'm going to take out my short bow and
Okay.
quiver as I shoot at this succubus bitch.
Roll with
person.
disadvantage.
I'm angry.
You know the passion behind that. You can tell that there's intensity there.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like you're blinking multiple times trying.
Even more angry right now. Disadvantage, that's a 13.
Let me see here. That does not connect. It just goes wide.
Is this an actual tree?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Do what she always does. She's gonna disengage and run to the tree.
No need to disengage. No one's right now in your area, but you definitely start to run towards the tree, trying to get some sort of sense of cover. I believe that'll be your turn. Back to the top is now the succubus's turn. Let's see. 15. She's not very quick, unfortunately. Let's see here. As a bonus action, she's going to use her Sending Spores ability. And let's see here. Vera, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, because I'm good at those. Let's
Good
see.
luck.
Not horrible. You said save, correct?
A save.
Gonna add a d4.
It's weird that your phone is always locked.
15. Oh
15.
yeah, I do it like, it does it after 30 seconds. I used to have the block super long and then I would forget.
You do save, so you take half.
Swell.
Instead of 9, you take 4 points of poison damage, as almost like if you were to think of like the Marvel's Capcom Venom attack, where it's like it just starts swirling and swimming. This sort of cloud of black ichor starts to race across the entire ground and starts to cover you, burning bits of your skin and arms.
You said 4.
4.
Okay.
That was her bonus action. Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm great with those.
With a d4.
With a d4.
Oh boy, that's an 11.
You are charmed by this creature.
Yeah, of course he
Oh
is.
god.
Why wouldn't
God.
he be?
Guys, I'm not sure she's trying to hurt us. She just wants to talk, maybe over dinner, and some lovely wine.
Gonna have to knock that charm out.
As her free action, she just tells you, "Come here."
Vanessine is from the tree is like, why don't I have an apple to throw at Rolly?
Oh, I thank you for reminding me, Savannah. At the end of your turn, you make another wisdom save.
At the end, I'll do it beginning next turn. Keep going.
No, go ahead and do it now.
Do it now?
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind him. I guess he took a bath in the water.
Well,
12? No, you do not save.
What are you, like, double feared? Like...
No, it's just at the end of every turn, she gets to have a chance to get out of it.
Thought you was rolling for something else.
No.
That's all. I was just like, damn.
no.
It is now the growth orc's turns. Listening to their master. All right,
Put him
buddy.
on his scratcher.
You're gonna go on your scratcher.
Buy you a new toy and you don't use it. Go on.
That was a sight. I was like, where'd you just pull that cat from?
There we go.
He's struggling. He's too fat. That was hilarious.
Yes. Listening to their master, they are going to shift gaze from Rolly and not attack. Also, not leave your area of attack, and go after you, Vera. What are you sad about?
I didn't say sad. Do I look sad to you? It's like, jeez.
As an action, it's going to
Go on,
attack.
buddy.
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
It's.
Can I use my reaction?
You may.
Yeah, you remembered.
Look at me. Things are cut in Millhouse.
Ooh, that's actually
Nothing ever
a
comes
pretty
up
good time to use
Millhouse.
it. That would be 13 points of damage, reduced to 6.
Okay. Yeah.
And as a reaction, no, it'll say its reaction.
Over there.
It's done this before. This one, seeing Savannah, 5, 25, 30. That's as far as I can get. All right.
I mean,
now,
at least you're
we're
the
moving over
swiftest.
to.
No, Savannah, because I mean, she's feared, but at least she's fast.
True. She just can't move closer. Let's see. Rolly, you're up next. So the only instruction you've been given is just to get closer to the avatar.
Guys, it wants to talk to me. I think we can solve this without violence.
I believe
Talk
you
to
still have action. So if you wanted to attack another creature, you can. But at the very least, you have to get close to her.
Okay, I will attack the thing that's attacking Vera.
All right, please do so. Charm is weird for me. I never know how charm works.
I think if it's it should be
24 to hit.
concentration.
Hits.
It's been a while since I've used it.
13 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Freaking brick house.
Yes, I have a fur baby on my lap. 'Cause
He
Just
rolled
like
at 14 to save from strength save.
Actually, I believe that actually succeeds.
Okay, not to worry. Second attack.
All right. Second attack, I will do that all over again.
Okay.
A natural 20.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage. So the first strike, still with the what's called the dealer's choice set to vibration. Force damage starts to attack the back of this creature. You do so again.
15 points of damage. Oof.
Oh, it's not looking good. Pieces of its body starting to fall. Definitely the fungus top that's on top of its head is like almost like just crumbling at this point. The eyes start to flicker. The light starting to drain from it. It's still moving, but it's not looking good. What is with your cat? What's going on?
Oh, now he's my cat. What is with your cat?
Cats wants attention.
Yeah,
Give him
apparently.
Get in your house.
For my movement, I am going to move closer to it, but I'm gonna say, ooh, there's a lot of mushrooms in here.
Oh no.
She's just sort of patting the ground as you start to get closer.
Oh lord.
Free action. Remember Gina Lee? This one's kind of ugly.
Vera, you're up.
Gina Lee. I don't remember. Lots of mushrooms.
Oh, Vera, as a reaction, I need you to make me a con save as the growth orc is right next to you.
My cat is upset with you for making me make this con save. 18.
Succeed. Nothing. Go on with your turn.
Nailed it.
Go on with my turn. I haven't tried to use this. Wasn't ready. My apologies.
Well, I'll say this much.
Oh,
So,
the cat's
Vera, as you're
screaming
getting
at
your
me.
turn ready, Savannah, you're next. Maybe I'll start doing that so you can start planning.
Yeah, I know. I had a cat. Sorry. I will
Oh,
attempt
should I go on his planning or?
a guiding bolt on her.
A guiding bolt on her.
Yeah.
All right. We'll say that you can shift a little bit so you can get a better view. You won't leave the creature's attack of opportunity, although it's already used its reaction. So.
Yeah. Well, I was like, it's 120 feet, as long as I can see her.
No, I'm saying the orc that's in front of you.
Oh. Ooh. For once. Okay. Hold on. I gotta add D4 to that. So. 22. Is 22 it?
22 definitely hits. Yes, that does hit.
Alright. 46. And the next attack on her has advantage.
All right. Keep that in mind.
Ooh.
Hey, DM,
12
do
points.
Do I get a chance to roll for the charmed effect, or is it just...
Nope. Stays. With succubus, it's different.
Ooh, nice.
Does it end the effect if she gets hit? Does she have to make
don't
a
know.
con save? Okay. Well, 12 points damage.
12 points of damage. Like, you don't ask me questions that your characters won't know. Definitely, as Vera, you shift over to the side after this creature releases, the orc in front of you starts to release this cloud of spores. You cover your mouth quickly and with your other hand, grab onto your holy symbol and release a bolt of light that rockets through multiple of the swamp, hitting the avatar, starting to glow this large woman made of spores and demonic entity. She is now glowing, leaving a bit of a burn mark on her shoulder. That was your action. Any bonus actions?
Well, I did a spell, so I can't do the healing thing.
So that'll be it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Savannah, you're up.
So just to confirm, I can't go forward at all, so I can't even run to the orc.
I would say, I would say like you would be unable to move like past this point.
It's fine. I'll just use the bow. All right, I'm gonna shoot my bow. Noticing the orcs coming at me, I'm like, uh-oh. So I'm gonna shoot at the orc.
All right. Roll
Disadvantage though, right?
disadvantage. What's going on, Theo in chat?
16.
That hits.
Oh, that's great. I went on the floor.
Another prisoner for the dice jail.
Everyone's
All
dropping.
my dice spikes felt to be in dice prison. That's me 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. All right.
Okay, I'm not gonna look for that right now. They do something when they get close, right? So Savannah's gonna run away
All right.
to the other side.
Nice. Let's see which way you're going.
Yeah, we'll just do the double. So 30 feet.
Yeah, essentially what everyone sees is Savannah bringing out her bow and releasing it, immediately going, nope, and just starts to run the other way. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right, as your bolt sticks into the growth orc, it is definitely going to start chasing, but it's not going to be able to do so as quickly as you are. It is the succubus's turn.
Run away.
Oh, wait, wisdom save?
Oh yes, please make me a wisdom save. Thank you for reminding me.
We want this scare nonsense off. Ooh, 19 points?
Succeed.
Yes, finally.
You are no longer afraid. In addition to that, you are immune to the succubus's fear, her legendary attack, for 24 hours.
Yay.
Rolly, just make me a con save.
With a D4.
Please, Rolly, make this.
You know, I like mushrooms, but I don't like her.
To eat.
Yeah, to eat, not to fight.
No.
What'd you get, buddy?
I like mushrooms.
Oh no.
Nice and pretty, and it glows too.
Mm-hmm.
These must be some magical mushrooms. Bro! Magic mushrooms.
So would you roll?
Con save, right?
Con save. With the D4. An 11?
With the D4, that's an 11?
All right.
Mm-mm.
She actually brings down one of her hands and puts it underneath your chin, and she starts to lift you up. And she essentially, for covering a bit of the mushroom top that she has, almost wearing it like a very fine hat, covers majority of the scene as she does kiss you.
Poison ivy
I am
your
going
ass.
to roll a lot of die.
Oh no, can I use my reaction?
You can. You haven't used it yet.
Okay.
Of all the things to use that reaction for, a kiss was not one that I would think you should need.
Hey, Lady D is trying to share some love with me, alright? Don't you.
And you're not raging, huh?
He is raging.
Yeah.
I
raging.
was
But it doesn't matter because I'm charmed.
All right. Excuse me.
Hope you rolled all ones.
Just by the expressions on his face, he did not.
That's not that bad. If it would be 29 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Oh, fucking hell.
However, you do half it, so 29. That would be 14 points of damage. Wait, no. Yeah, no, that's right. 14
That's
points
right.
of psychic damage to you, Rolly.
Ow.
As a bonus action, as the light released from Vera, causing a bit of a shield that almost guards some of this sort of like this charisma-based psychic attack onto your brain. You feel this white or this golden light that blocks the majority of it, cushions some of it, but not all. The avatar does see where the light originated from, towards you, Vera.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to use its bonus action to... Where did I put it?
Sure she is.
To do her spreading spores ability.
Uh-oh.
So I need you to make me a con save.
Okay. Hmm.
And then as you're getting a hurt, Rolly, make me a wisdom save.
Why am I blind? Huh. 15.
You succeed. So you take
9.
9. You are still charmed by the succubus. And for you, Vera, instead of taking 6 points of damage, you take 3. All right. Let's see. Before the end of her turn, since she's got you on the ropes, Rolly, she's actually going to look towards you and go, "Stay put, darling." And she's going to use one of her legendary actions to fungal warp.
I don't like that.
And she's going to disappear into the ground. And where a patch of mushrooms come, you just see growing into a humanoid figure until she sprouts out like a flower.
Nope.
Whatever you say, darling.
She still has advantage on her though, because no one's
She's
hit
still
her.
glowing.
Okay.
Yeah, no one has hit her yet. It is now the growth orcs. Let's see, which one can this? No. Oh, they can. This guy's gonna get to you. This guy will stay there. They're both gonna attack you, Vera.
Alrighty.
They both miss because that's a 8 and a natural 1.
Yep. It's...
I need you to make me 2 con saves. They're gonna use their reactions.
I don't think I save. 9 for the first one.
All right.
I might save on this one. 15 on the second.
You only take 1 point of poison damage.
Okay.
Not too bad.
I've been rolling like a shit ton of 12s and 13s. It's weird.
Rolly, it's your turn, but you just need to stay there. That's it.
Yeah? I'm comfy. Mushrooms?
Yeah, comfy, mushrooms, it's all good. Let's see here.
Actually, I can do something.
You can do something. What do you like to do?
I'd like to do a ranged attack against the growth orc.
Oh, okay.
That's javelin.
You have a javelin.
That's javelin. I still have it.
Do your attack. Keep your rage going.
All right. Without my buff, that'll be an unnatural 20.
That hits.
And javelins are 1d6.
I forgot that you have javelins. Gladiators, man.
You won't have to remember because that's my last one. Do you add dex to it or?
I
Strength?
think you add your strength to it.
Okay, so then strength would be 7 damage.
All right. It's looking very bad, the growth orc number 2. Basically on its last legs, but it is still standing. After that, Rolly, it is now your turn, Vera.
Alright. I like really want to hit her, but at the same time, it's probably going to bite me in the ass. Let's see how far it is. She's taken damage or no?
She hasn't.
She hasn't?
Actually, yeah,
thought she has.
She has.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try
Because that was from the guiding bolt.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I did that. I'm going to toll the dead on her just because I need to heal myself. So she needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay. She fails, however, she's going to use her legendary resistance to succeed.
Of course she is. I'm going to use a healing word on myself. Quick. Okay, so 5 points of healing. And that'll end my turn.
Okay.
So I'm not moving with those guys.
Before the end of your turn, can she do anything? No, that's all. It's your turn, Savannah.
All right. Can I see the tooth?
You can see the tooth sticking out of her chest. She is still glowing as well.
I am mage handing for the tooth.
All right. So it is an action to summon your mage hand, and you could definitely. I think a part of your subclasses, you can do something right away with it. So you summon this spectral, invisible claw that only you can see, that immediately grasps onto the tooth, or this sort of spike out of her chest. is not going to be using your strength.
Dex?
Roll me.
Dex?
No, because you're using your magic. So roll me just an intelligence check.
My magic is based off of my dex, isn't it? No.
No, it's
Never
based off
mind.
your intelligence.
That's gonna be a 13.
You know, I think I'll base this off its AC. Yeah, unfortunately, as you start to try to pull, you can almost feel your own arm struggling as you're trying to will your spectral arm to pull the stake out. It just doesn't budge right now.
That didn't work, so Savannah's like, oops, and is going to do what she keeps doing, run away.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 feet's fine, so we'll go there.
All right. Quick run. Right, back to the top. Oh no, poor. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, fair.
Vera, roll me a wisdom save.
Man, she's got to tank all three of these things. Poor girl.
You can do it.
Oh, thanks. Charm boy in the background.
It's nice and comfy here.
I think I saved 15 plus 4 plus 5. 2 plus 9.
You are not charmed.
No, bitch.
Yeah,
Not today.
that's all that happens.
I ain't into ugly.
She was trying to do something pretty nasty, but you succeed. It is now the growth orcs. I think she's going to flick her hands a bit, seeing that she kind of has things covered. This one is going to rush back towards you,
Damn it.
Savannah. And it's going to attack. I think that'll miss. That's going to be a 14.
I think that just hits. Let me double check.
Double
Just
check.
hits.
Just hits. All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. That is more.
Oh,
Yeah. All right. That'll be 13 points of bludgeoning damage as this thick, large growth slams down onto your person. And I need you to make me a con save as well, as the spores are constantly pouring out of this creature's mouth.
Yipe.
all the things. That's gonna be 15 on the con save.
Succeed. No damage from its poison. The other one is going to shift a little bit to around you, Vera, and attack you.
Of course.
Let's see. That would be a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Blocks from your shield. You're currently trying to deal with both individuals at once.
Help.
Rolly.
I am nice and comfy here.
He's just like laying in the mushrooms now.
I need to double check the extent of this charm.
So pretty.
I mean,
they
Charm
glow.
person lasts an hour. I think if it's concentration and you get hit, then I think you gotta do a save. But I don't think she's actually been hit.
She's going to command you to walk to Vera and grab her.
No.
Oh no!
Hey Vera, when's the last time I gave you a hug?
No.
Man, I can't tell you the time that I last gave you a hug. So here's a hug because we're friends, and I appreciate you.
So roll me a athletics check. Rolly, Vera, you may roll me an athletics or acrobatics check, and you're going to do contested.
Can I add my D4 to it?
You shouldn't be
Yeah.
able to. I should be able to take it back.
Yeah, you can. You should, and you have to.
I will. I just want to show you my appreciation.
I rolled a 1.
A natural one.
Hi.
Hey, get appreciated.
Oh god.
I want to see something though.
Just come to the arms of Papa Bear.
So what ends up happening, Rolly, is you're currently standing watching all this happen. Your new found love and almost your point of affection, whether it's, you know, this sort of new appreciation towards this sort of fungal woman, you hear a very soft, sweet voice in your head. She actually doesn't need to talk to you verbally. It could be done telepathically. And you just hear, "Hold your friend for me, dear." And the inclination to do so just sort of really resonates with you, and you start to walk with priority and and presence, and you immediately grab Vera. Vera, unable, not really seeing this happen, almost assuming that Rolly's here to save you, just grabs you with his strong arms, and you are lifted.
It's my turn.
It is.
Can I do something else aside from just holding her?
You may.
I'd like to also spin her around a bit.
It's almost like a father grabbing a small child and just sort of, but bringing you back to your same space, but you are given a full 360. But that's the end of your turn, Rolly. She didn't command you to do anything else. Vera, you're up.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Face step, bonus action.
Let's see here. Either you are fearful or you're angry.
I'm angry and I've been angry. So
Okay.
that's autumn, and I can face step, and then I can choose 2 creatures I see within 10 feet and charm them.
Who are you choosing?
Well, I would go behind Rolly, like for the 30 feet. If
Okay,
I
well-
see the growth orc and Rolly, I would attempt to do my own charm back on them. I'm like, nope, I like this.
All right.
No touchy.
I will roll for the growth orc, and Rolly, you need to make me a wisdom save.
Oh, those. Can I add my D4 to it?
Yes, you may. The growth orc is, you feel like its aggressiveness has stopped towards you, Vera.
Okay. I'm waiting on
Oh
Rolly.
my god, are you serious?
Oh god, did you break it?
What happened?
Why do I roll low when I don't need it, but like when I need it,
You rolled high?
What'd you roll?
What'd you
I
roll?
rolled an 18.
An 18.
Yeah, you're not charmed.
Rolly, you're almost fighting Vera. Your Fey ancestry leaves this sort of Fey cloud that affects one of the orcs, but it's tried to penetrate Rolly's mind, but there's almost like there's a conflicting thoughts between both the Avatar and you. Unfortunately, the Avatar takes over, and it does not take hold.
Okay. Well, I'm going to wait a minute. Oh yeah, that would have been 18 because I can add more stuff at a higher level. I'm going to command it to attack the ugly lady.
Okay. Well, we could definitely say that's part of your charmed effect for your bonus action. Do you have an action?
Yeah. This fucked up my turn because Rolly did that. I'm going to just do another guiding bolt on her, but I think I still have advantage.
You have advantage to hit. At what level are you doing guiding bolt?
Just the second level, the one I can cast it at. I'm not
Got
going to
it.
do it at a higher level right now.
Go for it.
Just in case somebody dies.
Which may happen.
Which may happen. Oh, I think I didn't need advantage, but okay. That is plus a d4. Damn, math.
Nah.
27.
27. Jeez, yeah, that definitely does.
I'm like, math.
Someone just yelled math. What did that mean?
We yell math a lot in D&D. Ooh.
I don't know if that's a good ooh or a bad ooh.
Please be good.
14 points of damage
Poof.
on her. And she has advantage on the next hit again.
Yeah, another advantage on that. Another streaking bolt of light, almost like a small mini sun, rockets into this to the Avatar.
That was pretty
She is
much,
getting
nope,
pissed.
fuck you. I don't want to be touched.
So mad, in fact, that she's going to use her legendary action to do another fungal warp, walking back into the fungus here and appearing over here.
Hey, don't forget, her little friend got told to attack her.
It's a little farther now. But after that, Vera, it's your turn, Savannah.
Alright. Mad at the orc, I'm going to melee attack it with my short sword.
Go for it.
Ah, that's gonna be a 10.
That hits.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh.
My life is over. Oh wait, maybe
Okay,
not.
that's a little better. That's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. Solid hit.
Should I just be angry or smart? I'm gonna be smart. I'm disengaging. Run away.
Go for it. Go ahead and move your 30 feet.
As long as angry doesn't involve fire.
10,
Okay.
15.
Yeah. No fire.
Okay, cool. She's going to use her bonus action to dash. 5, 10, 15. But she can't attack because that was her action. However, what she will do is a bonus action, see Savannah starting to run, and I need you to make me a con save. As she uses her spreading spores ability.
That's a 3.
3. Not bad. You take 4 points of poison damage.
How you doing over there, buddy?
As more of this, like, crawling along the ground, black cloud crawls up your leg and starts to burn, almost bubble the skin and fur. Let's see here. After that... Yeah, that's going to be its turn. It is now going to be the growth orcs. This one can't... Actually, what did you command this one? Command attack?
Attack his master or whatever. Well, not me. Her. Whatever she is.
Her, the succubus.
Yeah, that thing. Attack that thing.
It's already used its action to dash, however, it's going to use its reaction and basically make sure that the succubus has to make a con save. And it fails. All right.
So it turns out that the succubus's own orcs have done more to her than I have.
It's true. However, she is resistant to poison damage, so she takes half of that. She takes 1 point of poison damage.
I'll take it. He was useless for a moment. he did something. I can't be mad.
Go away.
It can't attack you right now, Savannah, but make me a con save.
Go away.
It's going to use its reaction.
That's gonna be a 16.
Save, no damage. That's their turns. Rolly, you hear a voice in your head saying, "Don't drop her this time."
No, I don't want.
Why are you running away from my hugs, Vera?
Do it again, guys.
Can you even get to me?
Like
Oh yeah, you
my
can get to me.
Damn it.
Can I roll?
Yes, you can roll with a D4, you asshole.
You do the same, Vera.
What am I? Oh, it's athletics or.
Or acrobatics. Rolly has to do athletics.
I rolled a... Damn it, I have to recount again. Fuck.
I have to look at my athletics.
Rolled an 18.
19.
Oh, I think we tied, dude.
Oh, did you tie?
17 plus 2, 19. Oh wait, yeah, 19.
1, 8. 18.
Oh, 18.
So we're tied.
Oh,
But
no, you got a 19.
No, I got 19. I thought you said you got an
18.
18. I mean, I thought we tied.
You actually...
I got it.
No.
I got an 18.
Yeah.
You're gonna see her and she sees the bear hug and she's just like,
Exactly. You miss a whiff as she ducks down quickly. You just sort of get a bit of the shield and you slide off your skin. No grapple. And she's getting a little upset.
Also visible.
I'm upset. I'm real upset.
Vera, roll me... Oh, sorry, no, actually, she can't do that. Shit, she ran out of that. Go ahead and... it's your turn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She's right in front of me, correct?
She is.
And I have advantage on her.
Yes, you do.
All right.
What does that mean?
I have to find it. Hold on. Where are you? Okay, there we go.
She's finding something. I think she's got a Hail Mary motherfucker in her hand.
I am going to inflict wounds.
Yeah, there it is.
At a 3rd level, which means it would be 5d10 if I hit.
Roll to attack with advantage.
With advantage.
And your d4.
Okay, not too great. That one's better. So.
the D4.
21?
That hits.
Alright, let me get the d10.
You actually bring out both hands, one of them with the shield still strapped to your arm. You grab onto this woman's sides, as she's still taller than you, so you can't grab onto your shoulders, but you grab onto what you can.
She's a big
and
bitch.
almost the veins within Vera's arms just start to glow as this radiant energy turned necrotic starts to reach her fingertips and just almost shock and bring this this necrotic light through her entire body.
32 points of damage. I was like, I'm tired of your fucking shit. Let go, my friend.
Holy shit. That's a lot. She is looking very hurt right now. Yeah, she just and just a little bit of like fear strikes her at first, but still seeing that Rolly's underneath her control, she's not fully deterred, but definitely in pain. Whew. Any bonus actions?
No, because I can't do them now that I did that high level spell.
Savannah, you're up.
All right. So we're gonna swing at the orc.
Okay. I might remind you that you don't need to use your bonus action disengage because he's already used his reaction.
Sweet. That's going to be 12 points. 12
12 to
to
hit?
attack. I can attack.
No worries, that hits.
That's going to be 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Because I just read, I just rechecked it. I can do this. I'm gonna use my cunning action to use my mage hand to dry the tooth again.
Let's see, are you within... You definitely are.
Well, maybe
Go
I
ahead
made a
and
bigger hole in her chest.
make another intelligence check.
Maybe you could get it out.
Oh, that's so much better. 19.
That's over her AC.
Yay!
This is what happens. As Savannah, as you start to... The hand itself still like grasping on to the stake as she's been warping around. You reach outwards from behind, bring out your hand and really start to pull. Finally, you feel something give as you're almost like your mage hand is an extension of your own. And everyone sees, Rolly, you especially, and Vera too, this stake, this ivory colored stake plops out and you see just black ichor starting to come out of her chest. Dealing 20 points of damage.
Shit.
She did yet.
She's looking very bad.
And especially since I don't have to disengage, I'm running away. So I'm going to move.
In addition to that, as you cause further damage to her and you may move, the two orcs on the field stop moving, and crash into a pile of fungus and bones.
Ooh.
They are out of the field.
Cat.
Yeah, that's that. I wasn't expecting anyone to try it, but that was an option.
I had that planned for 2 damn weeks. You can have seen that like going for the field.
It is now the succubus's turn.
Oh no. She mad at me.
She definitely is.
Mad at me.
Hey, Rolly, you still love me. Remember
As a
that?
bonus action, I need you to roll me a con save, Savannah.
God damn it. It has to be con 12.
12. Fail. She hurls another sort of moving swarm of poison. Oh, you take 8 points of poison damage.
It's fine.
As an action, can she do that?
No, she can't.
No, she can't. She's just going to. She's just gonna bring out her claws as you start to see the fungus starting to shape into like a pointed tip on all 5 digits, and she's going to swipe at you, Vera.
Of course she is.
That will be a. I don't think that's gonna hit. It's an 18.
That's my armor class.
That's your armor class?
Yeah.
Rolly. Rolly. Rolly.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
Rolly.
Oh, and
No?
speaking of Rolly, she's had enough. She's telling you to attack Vera.
No.
And it's your turn, Rolly.
I'm gonna rage.
All right.
No.
He rages.
Is this what my friendship means to you?
Actually, I think what a good role-play moment would be is that she sort of speaks in your head and she goes, "They won't understand you like I will. I'll give you everything you need. All I need you to do is take them out."
That's it. I'm taking him out. Can I use it?
I want to see if something's a reaction.
You can, because you're still bonded.
No, it's bonus action.
All right. Here we go.
Oh no. Don't tell me it's a nat 20.
Oh,
Wow, you take out the cleric, you're all fucked.
So sorry.
think we might be.
Just telling you now.
Lord.
Roll your damage, Rolly. Double that die.
Double that.
You gotta double that die. So you roll double the
Roll
amount of
and then
die
double.
you would.
Fucking hell.
Because you got a nat 20, did you not? Yeah.
I did. Are
How
you
much?
serious right now?
That's 20 points of damage.
Oh, I'm still up.
Good.
One.
That's one attack.
Oh, good. I'm probably not gonna be up after this.
No need to roll a strength save as currently you're being blocked by the avatar. So you're not going to be pushed, but roll your second attack.
Hope you fail.
I'm sorry.
You hear this growling behind you here as you turn around, and Rolly, with almost this glazed over eyes, you start to see where the spots are. They're getting darker and starting to spread a little bit, and he swings down.
26.
26 to hit. Roll your damage.
Fucking hell.
2d8, 2d12s this time?
No, it's your standard
Sorry.
attack. You didn't. Oh,
Sorry. Please don't judge me.
Well, I'm the only one that can bring anybody back.
9 damage?
I'm still up.
Okay.
wow. Beefy cleric here.
That's why I do that, because I was like, Mike's like, why do you beef her up? I'm like,
You know what you could have done? You could have shared that. You could have shared burden, but
I know, but I thought he has to be Willie. I don't know.
Not
if
to
he'd be...
him.
Oh,
could have
okay.
been to Savannah. I don't know.
Savannah would have died. No offense. Savannah's the squishiest one out of all of us. I don't want to kill her.
Well, she is the rogue. But Rolly, that is your turn.
My turn, correct?
Vera, it's your turn.
Fucking bitch.
She's no longer glowing.
Oh, she's not glowing. I know she's not glowing. God, I'm gonna do it again.
Another inflict wounds?
Yeah.
All right.
Please, dice.
You do have a D4.
Yeah, I do have a D4. Okay. 19.
19 hits. Roll your damage.
I'm only gonna do it at a second level, though.
You need to call your spells level before you do it, but go ahead.
Okay. I think that's the level it's casted at, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh no, inflict wounds is the first level, so
Okay.
it's a D10 extra.
All right, in the future.
Yeah, yes, see. I was too worried about if I was gonna die or not.
Oh, that could change next turn.
Stop.
Thought we were friends. Won't even take a hug.
She denied you of a hug so many times you had to
It's not very high, but 11 points of damage.
Vera, how do you want to do this?
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh god. I'm right next to her, right? She's my height?
She is taller than you. She's about double your height.
Is it an action
Over
to
the belly.
climb up her? Is it an action to climb up her?
Well, you're flavoring it. So
Okay.
you've killed her regardless, so go ahead and flavor it.
I've seen Savannah take the tooth out, so there's a hole in her chest.
There currently is a hole that is just constantly dripping with like this black blood and ichor.
I'm just gonna shove my hands in her chest and then release.
Oh no. Yeah, you grab onto both the chest and you just almost stick your fingers into the hole, and just another wave of this necrotic, radiant energy. You definitely see like bits of the fauna and mushrooms start to wither on her body. Everything, while it's vibrant green and reds and browns, start to turn to this blackness. She almost like wants to scream, but as the veins on her neck start to bulge, it almost snap out. She has no more of a voice. Rolly, at this point, you're like almost shaken awake as the glossing color over your eyes and this sort of hold on your mentality has been released, and you do see this as well as the woman drops to her knees, still reeling in pain, as almost like the shocks of this inflict wounds is just like and you start to smell like smoke and gas and burning poison as she starts to wither into a puddle of just like bones, random assortment of like leathers and cloths and pouches, as well as bones and mushrooms. You guys are out of initiative.
I'm gonna turn to Rolly, hug him, and then slap him upside the head all one go.
I'm actually gonna walk up to Rolly, look at that, and just do the same.
While this thing is withering, I'm going to shove both of them out of my way, and I'm gonna go cut off whatever is left of its head.
All
I
right.
don't think there's a head left.
I don't think there's a head left.
The only thing that's
Whatever is left.
I'll say that what you find is the like mushroom top, like a portion of it, like half.
Take some in a vial.
You know what? I'll also say that you also probably find, because she did sort of do that thing where she showed her
You
skull.
can actually send some to Moscow.
Yeah.
You find the skull.
Well, we have the other two. Oh, we could take the skull. That works. Alright, because we have to go through this fucking swamp again.
Wait. You said there's pouches?
There is pouches.
I'm gonna pick up a pouch to look at it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Of course that would happen. That's a 22. I'm still mad at my dad right now.
All right. Let's see here.
I'm gonna work on prayer healing while they're doing that.
Yep.
It's taking me 10 minutes.
All right. You find two things.
3rd level.
Actually, you find three things. First, within several of the pouches, you do find several coins, equaling to about 100 gold pieces. In addition to that, you find what looks like to be almost like I would describe it, but there is no such equivalent in D&D, like a light bulb. Sort of a circular end,
globe?
small, that almost shapes into a bulb. Within it, you do see what looks like to be a small blue mushroom.
Oh. Interesting. Is it like... So I'm assuming it's like a rounded jar...
Yeah, it's like
shape?
exactly. It's like a beaker
okay.
with a small blue mushroom inside. And lastly, what you find is what looks like to be a small white stone with several runes carved onto it.
Do I recognize the ruins?
Make me an Arcana check.
It's 20 points of healing to whoever needs it.
You spend 10 minutes to do prayer of healing? All right, 20
said
points of
it.
healing.
Before she started.
Well, I'm trying to do multiple things.
13.
13. There definitely is some sort of magical sigil written onto this stone. It's hard to determine what it actually could do. You may need to spend a short or long rest sort of investigating it.
All that in my bag. Is there anything else I want to do? And I'm gonna split the coins and give Vera and Rolly 25 coin pieces each.
Okay, mark that down, guys.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give my share to Vera. Sorry.
Just keep it.
And then under my breath, sorry to kill you.
What everyone starts to see after the this sort of rain, or this lord of the swamp, the avatar growth and decay withers away, and you do carry sort of the skull and part of the mushroom cap. There's almost like a wave of like clarity. It's strange. The space around you, the fog that has been sort of underneath you all, starts to dissipate slowly. It's almost still there, but it is going away as time progresses. Almost like the land is starting to heal itself, but it may take some time. In addition to that, as you start to look at your own body, Rolly, the entire fight has brought back the spots, and in addition, there are small growths starting to form on your spots. As they were growing, they're now starting to decay. You get a feeling at this point that if the fight would have continued on, something could have occurred, or if you would have lost, you may have became the same thing that these orcs were.
It's over.
Hey, Rolly. What if the orcs just like attacked your city on her behalf? Like,
I'll be honest, I wasn't around when it happened. It happened a long time ago. Don't really know what the orcs look like. You could be right.
I'm just saying because she controlled you and you looked normal for a bit, so what if she was controlling them and they just succumbed to it?
I mean, that's a possibility.
Was the orcs before the infliction started? I'm trying to remember timelines right now.
Yeah,
I'm
like
trying to think what was
has it
told.
always been around, or was only around?
The timeline that you were given, and what Rolly knows as well, is sort of being a resident here within Blenton, is that the story goes as such, or at least the timeline how it fits, is that when the city was founded, it was fresh, it was new, it was brand new, and there were orc attacks fairly regularly until the entire residents actually banded together and pushed back the orcs. Some of them running off into the fields to the north, past the desert. Some of them running into the swamplands, and what assumed by the residents moved overseas. Several years, or 100 years pass, several of them, and then the entire temperature of the land started to become more and more hot, especially towards the swamp area. And that was about 70 years ago when it actually started to feel like it was getting hot. So you're not sure how long it's been occurring. It's almost like turning the temperature on a dial, and you don't feel the water getting warmer like a frog until it gets until it's boiling. And so basically the town goes, oh, it's boiling 70 years ago.
Well, maybe we stopped it, at least hopefully.
Use the curse portion. We'll see if this was it.
I can try it again tomorrow. I'm tapped for today. I can't.
I pull out the tooth to show guys, but guys, look.
We have to find Vincent.
What's our tattoos doing?
Yeah.
They're actually starting to fade.
I guess we're done.
They're still there, but almost like you've worn this tattoo for years, like any other tattoo, it starts to fade into the body. It's still there. You get a feeling that it might be there for a while. The option's still open for you from Dendar, but it is not active.
Let's head back to town. I think we need a rest and a drink.
All right.
We found what we needed to find, I believe.
Before you do so, you're still in the swamp.
Yep. That's why I use my perheath.
So, I have a few questions for you guys. As you currently stand in this open circular space, there are two exits to go to. There is the left and the right. You guys entered from the right last time.
Is there one that looks less precarious? Less trouble? Because I can't heal nobody anymore.
From your current position, roll me a perception check. Everyone can do so.
I still got a D4 up. That was only
I'll say
combat.
at this point it's gone. You've had it for since like the beginning of the swamp.
13 then.
13?
17.
17.
14.
14. Nice rolls. Nice rolls. Oops. Don't know why our music constantly does that. Tina Bell, thank you. What's going on? All right, I believe 17 from you, Savannah, right? All right. As you start to look around the land, you get a feeling from the left side. You could feel almost like the heat and the hot water starting to rush towards your ankles, and you kind of get like a flashback of, oh, that's where probably another set of bubbles are, and that can be dangerous. You do remember going to the right side where there were those undead orcs, but you believe you've taken care of them, so it looks clear on the right.
Right it is.
So, back the way we came?
Yeah, whatever. We don't have to get boiled by.
Okay. As you pass through multiple trees and mushrooms that are actually starting to, they look withered a little more. The infection in the space, while it is still present, it is slowly healing. There's something goes through your mind, really. is you've been informed two things. One, that there was some sort of source, and there was the spread. You get a feeling that maybe you took care of the source, but the heat in the space is still rising. It is still hot, so something is still spreading what is still here. You look at the bubbles, or at least you remember them, just unsure where they're coming from. As
I
that
think
thought,
we might have to go underground.
as that thought passes your mind, you are led to another split, a fork in the road, a left and a right.
Can you do another check?
Please do so.
Jesus. Second natural one. It's only a 5.
11.
23.
23. Savannah, there are two things catch your mind. First of all, going to the right, you've been down that path. That's where the bubbles were and the hot spot. Though you are familiar with it, you know, you can, you know that beyond that is the exit. To the left, it looks like a still water lake. A little more opaque than the rest, but you haven't been down that space.
So both have water, but I think we should go back the way we came because we can't see in that water.
Alright.
Okay.
Ever safer.
Can I climb the trees like the last time so I can stay high?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You guys, I'm going to try to find the... Here it is. Perfect. The space itself is fairly large. If I could remind you guys, it's like 80 feet long. This one patch of swamp that is turning brown to orange to red as you occasionally see... A few seconds pass, and then finally further down, another bubble of spores pops. How do you guys approach this? Savannah quickly climbs onto the edge and with her claws goes for a few feet, drops down, making sure that she's okay, and jumps again and starts to climb the rest of the feet, doing this about 4 times to get across.
And we can't skirt by. And the trees aren't still there, right?
The trees are still there.
No, I mean like the ones that Rolly knocked over. Are we going down
That was
same path?
a different fork. I mean, actually, from where you guys are, the trees, you could probably grab one log and bring it with you.
What do you say, strong boy?
Yes, the least I can do for all that I've done so far.
So, might I remind you that... Actually, no, you probably could do that.
I mean, I could help him. I could try.
I'm trying to think how a log would float and how you could step on a log.
Well, that's why I had asked last time if it's like longer than the...
Well, because the
distance.
difference between the two lands was one was muck and mud, so it was a little more stable and solid, while this is just pure hot water. I'll say give it a try, so go ahead and roll me a strength check, Rolly. Athletics check if you wish.
Can I give him guidance?
She can give you guidance.
D4. Just to get creative in D&D sometimes.
Sometimes you just gotta get creative.
Are we rolling?
You're rolling an athletic check with a D4.
Oh, okay. I can do this.
Savannah, you see one of your party members walk back out of view and then come back. All right, well, we'll see.
24.
He comes back with a familiar log on his shoulder. Some of the water splashes a bit. So what's the plan?
I'll stick 1 foot on it. I'm not gonna put on my weight. I just want to see if it goes.
Roll me an acrobatics check. See if you can...
You probably put on your weight on it.
I'm like, I just want to see if it sinks really quick, because if it does, then I'm not gonna put my weight on it. Athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics. See
Okay.
if you can keep your balance.
12.
12. You put 1 foot, and the log goes...
Nope. Can we like... should sit on top of the log and make it a little boat.
You want to do that?
Get over there.
You want to try that?
We could try, but what the hell are we gonna paddle with? He doesn't have no more javelins. We could
Can you two climb? You have rope.
I know, but I think the issue was that we would literally probably be exhausting ourselves climbing from tree to tree. We're not cats. I got armor and he's huge. That was the thing with that. I don't know. I mean, we could try the boat thing. Just
how big is the log?
yeah.
I would say it's about 40 feet in length.
Wait,
I mean,
I just thought about something. Where is this water coming from?
Roll me a nature check, Savannah.
I was like, maybe we should go the other way.
No, I'm saying if we can like dam it and just make it easier for you guys to cross. That's going to be, what is it, 16.
16. You get a sense, or at least you've seen maps of this space already. You are aware that the swamp is surrounded, or at least the edge of the swamp hits the ocean. So the majority of the, wet land, or at least where a lot of the water is coming from, is the ocean. However, you get a sense that it enters in, probably gets stuck for a while, and then sort of grows into what you can assume to be the swamp. The bubbles, it maybe is a clear indication that there is a tunnel or some sort of, like maybe like a cavern that is releasing hot air or hot water.
Gotta go underground, folks.
The only question is, where could this heat come from?
Yeah, and if we can even tackle it. I mean, I don't know. I don't, like I said, I only got first level, so if something happens, we're fucked.
That means we're staying in the swamp tonight.
Like, how long did it take us to get in here? Like a couple hours?
I'll say it took like an hour and a half.
Oh, that's not bad. I mean, we could go back to town, rest up, and come back the next day. We
Yeah.
still have to turn in the tooth anyway.
But the point is, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, because last time we were making a bunch of saves and checks. That's why I'm saying, will we save enough to take it, like, or will we be okay damage-wise, is what I'm thinking.
Well, it's up to you guys.
I mean, we could try the boat. That's all I could do. Paddle.
Okay, can you guys give me like an hour or so? DM, I'd actually like to make a little canoe out of that log.
If you take an hour, I'm going to make two separate checks. For one, what nature could bring to you, if there would be any random encounters, for Vera and Rolly, as well as for Savannah on her own.
Not quite. Great.
So keep that in mind. If you'd like to do something quick, let's see if you can roll fairly high, and we'll have Vera help you.
Yeah, I was just going to say get on the log and see if we can.
Roll a dex check with advantage. Because currently...
Should I just explore around me while I wait on those two?
Can I give him guidance?
Yeah, you can give him guidance.
Okay.
No. It would be an action to help.
Oh,
since
okay.
guidance
Never
is
mind.
helping.
Advantage,
So go ahead
yeah.
and roll me with advantage a dex check.
22.
What you complete in about 10 minutes using your weaponry from the log that you have are like little footstools. Like basically like you just sort of carved a little bit where your feet can sit into. You're basically sitting on a log like a horse. And you carved little spaces where your feet can go into, and you've gone to random branches and made essentially like a paddle for each you and Vera. Something crude.
Half-ass oar.
I will say, instead of making the full 5 checks it would to get past this point, you can probably move past it, but you would have to make 2 saves along the way.
Two
And
saves
that's just from the popping of the...
is better than 5.
So after some time, and Savannah, you see this, and you're just sort of like,
Wait.
what are they doing?
When we're about to get in, like we get to that section with the bubbles, can I call to cast Bless on Rolly and myself?
How long does it last?
Only lasts a minute, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I don't want to do it now. We're not like.
Well, we'll go through 5 rounds.
Okay.
The first, some of those rounds nothing will happen except for you guys moving.
Okay.
So you need to tell me during one of those rounds what'll happen because I have the order of when a bubble will show. So,
Okay.
do you guys get onto this sort of makeshift canoe?
Yes.
All right. Rolly a little more centered as his weight is a little heavy. Vera a little off to the back so that way nothing tips over. You guys start to use these like leaf-covered branches starting to push yourself forward. The first check complete as you're currently not fully in the water.
Okay. I'm looking around before I cast
Well,
Bless.
you need to tell me when you're going to cast it. So,
I'm
second
bad.
round. Everyone roll me a save.
Okay. I'm not gonna cast it yet. That's
Me too,
unfair.
or?
No, not for you.
Okay. Okay.
What save?
You need to make me a con save.
Oh, goody. 15.
17.
Both save. No damage. Third round.
I'll cast it for this round.
Okay, cast it.
So for a minute.
Both Rolly and Vera, you both have a D4 to your saves. So it's 1, 2. Third round. Nothing. Fourth round. Everyone make me a save.
With the D4?
With the D4.
Wait.
Ooh.
13.
Correct. What was it?
13.
You succeed.
Oh.
Yeah, as you guys are currently moving past, you guys are getting lucky as some of the bubbles are actually forming further away from you, and then and the cloud does not touch you. And you're like, okay, we got lucky on that one. You continue moving on, and finally there's a bubble right behind you, and both of you just sort of cover yourselves and you're covered in spores, but you don't inhale as they fall into the water itself, and you can just continue moving on. Fifth check, nothing happens. And Savannah, what you finally do see on this really ragtag makeshift canoe are your friends on the other side.
This is not what I thought I was gonna do today. Any of it. I need another bath for like the 5th millionth time.
Big brain time.
You guys
But
are
you got a cool boat.
That's the only thing I could think of. That Amber good thing. I was like, how the fuck? What had I Well, a little canoe.
well. You guys are out of the swamp, and it does take you about an hour, about 45 minutes.
Did we leave our horses out there?
You
Or
did.
Okay.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, because we didn't want to bring them into the swamp, but we were like, we'll just leave them out there.
I'm gonna roll something for the horses.
They're
still there. No damage.
Oh, nice.
The horse is still there at the edge of the swamp where the land starts to become a little more stable. I mean, with the horses, you can probably get back to civilization in about 15 minutes.
Fall asleep on the horse.
15 minutes.
I also remind you that you guys woke up very, very early because of Rolly's family to leave into the swamp, and it took you about 3 hours,
hours?
about 3 to 4 hours
So
for
it's
the
like
whole encounter and coming
Late
back.
afternoon.
So it's about 1 or probably about like 2 p.m. or something. Still daytime.
If we're going back to your house, you think I could use a bath?
Yeah. Yes. We're not going to the farm? Why aren't we going
Why
back
are we
the
going to the
farm?
farm? There's literally no reason if we have to come back tomorrow.
True. All right.
And there's no point of us spending money for a hotel room when your family doesn't mind us staying.
Just keep your magic away from Cat, all right?
Why? He wants to learn. No, he wants to learn. You almost killed me. I'm watching you.
Give me a hug. I still remember.
Oh my god. Is this...
Jerk.
I
You
just
were
want
gonna
a
crush
bath
me.
and a lizard on a stick. You two stop.
Shush you. You were over there in the corner.
You were up in the tree. I remember you.
What? I'm
And then you left
squishy.
us up in
Want
the
me to
tree.
die?
No. But if I die and something happens to you, y'all fucked.
I still had a healing potion. You said it did something.
As you guys finally get out of the swamp and back into civilization, you guys are level 7.
Yay.
Yay!
I'm assuming we have to take a long rest before we can apply level 7.
I would assume so.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
we'll get into that after we finish a long rest. So I'm assuming you guys go back to the Barnwell estate.
Yeah, looking like we had a day. I knock on the door.
I won't RP this entirety of the thing, though I will ask you a few questions. Vera, when you do go to the estate, and I'm assuming everyone does this, everyone probably takes a shower or a bath and just sort of cleans up a bit. Vera, is there any goals that you want to do at the estate?
I'm gonna go bug his little brother. I don't care what he says.
Okay. Rolly, what are you planning on doing when you finally get back home?
Taking a shower and stopping Vera from.
No, I would have taken him out with me, like to go meditate.
Well, if Rolly wants to stop you, he has that freedom to do so. Savannah, what are you trying to do?
Vera took one brother. I guess I'll take the other. So I guess I'll spend time with. Oh my God, what is his name?
Arad.
I'm not spending time with that one.
Okay.
Sorry,
We won't roleplay the entirety of it. You guys do get the benefit of a long rest. So I like to ask all my players when we do finally level up. For one, Vera, are you taking standard
I'm taking
HP?
standard, and then I have tough, so I add 2.
Yes. All right. Rolly, are you going to take standard, or would you like to roll for your HP?
How about this? I'll have you roll for me.
No, I'm going to have you roll.
So it'd be 57, but instead of
Do an Astro.
59.
Do that math for yourself, please.
I'm just trying to get the DM interaction.
Nope. I'm not going to be responsible for your HP.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. So
That's how wars are started.
Oh, actually, is my con go up?
Does your con go up? Well, first you roll a d12 plus your con modifier.
Okay, so let me do that first.
And then Savannah, I believe, do you want to take a standard or
I'm gonna roll.
average roll? So I believe yours is a d8 plus
Yes.
con modifier. Rolly with a 14.
Yay!
God damn. Yes, man. Reroll ones. We reroll ones. So go ahead and try that again.
Oh!
Like better. And this is why we don't trust technology. It's okay.
All right. What's your con modifier?
No, 0.
Oof.
So is this a 2?
It's just a 2.
So yeah, mine's
It's a 2.
Mine's 59.
I'm very sorry.
It's okay.
What was that?
Mine's 59 because 57, and then the tough adds 2.
Well, give me the full total. Just keep it in mind, and I'll end up writing everything down later.
Okay. I don't trust dice. That's why I take standard roll.
Dice can bite you in the butt.
Yeah.
I get 14, which is why dice are also good. It's a gamble.
It is a gamble. It's very much a gamble. But you do get access to level 7 abilities. I know that, like Savannah, you have evasion. Rolly, I think you know, there's probably some updates.
Also, my sneak attack goes up 1 die.
That is true. And then I assume that you get access to new spells, Vera.
See.
But regardless, you guys feel a little stronger as you wake up in the morning. What is the plan of action as you guys wake up?
Man.
I'm assuming we're having another early morning interaction.
Essentially.
Well, do we want to give Vincent that tooth? Because he doesn't sleep, apparently.
Yep.
All right. We'll say that you guys head back to town. Easy enough done since you still have your horses.
Oh, I gotta sneeze.
You are aware where he is currently. Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Is it?
He is in those like small little dinky shacks that he's mentioned before and they showed you. Behind one of the bars. And we'll say that we fast forward the scene to where you are standing outside of the dinky shack.
Remind me, do we like Vincent?
We don't hate him. He was put on a task like we do. Like we were with these. That's all it is. I'm like, we're not gonna keep it.
No. Just make it hard for him.
I mean, he hasn't
I don't-
done anything to us. It's just him and Rolly that we're at odds.
Hey, wanted to fight, he got it.
Do we make him fight for it? That'd be kind of fun.
Vera's not for this. She was like, I just want to get it done and over with.
We're gonna give him to it. We don't need a demon, a god coming after us over a tooth. He's going to get his tooth. I just want to have some fun. In that case, I give Rolly the tooth. Here you go, bud.
Roll, you're given the tooth. It's actually pretty hefty. It's got some weight to it.
Hefty enough to make like a small dagger out of it?
Possibly.
Rolly, what did we just say? Don't make me steal back the tooth.
I mean, if you stab him and that was the god's servant, what's gonna happen to you?
Okay. Needed to roll. Rolly, just roll me a wisdom save.
Good with those. Not 20. I'm good with those.
You're good. Totally good.
Okay, all right. We'll go find the guy we'll give this to. That way we can get on our way and go figure out what the hell's with those lakes, man. What's that swamp? Seriously.
So I assume you get up to the door. Do you knock it? Open it?
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, because currently you're standing in front of a shack.
We knock on the shack door.
You. Minute passes. No reaction. No response.
Okay, because Savannah's impatient. She jiggles the door handle.
It is open.
Push it open.
I don't have a feeling he knows we're coming.
The door
Sketch.
open, and it's a very small space. You've seen this before. Only enough room for like maybe a small writing desk, a built-in like closet, and one singular twin-size bed. As the door opens, the light starts to fill the space. Finally able to see inside, though some of you, majority of you do have dark vision. You're able to see inside. You do see the familiar form of Vincent LeBeau, who is currently in his shack, sitting on the bed, his back towards you all.
Hey.
As you yell towards him, the body doesn't move.
Uh-oh.
Oh. I'm walking into the room and I'm just gonna tap it.
You tap his shoulder. It almost feels like there's less muscle than there was, like less flesh, but he doesn't move to your presence.
Full on shove.
As you push his body forward, his body actually starts to lean forward and immediately retracts backwards and grabs you by the shoulder, Savannah. What you do see is an almost dehydrated and skeletal, pulled skin back version of Vincent. Something similar to what you saw in all of your shared dreams. His mouth opens, eyes sunken in. Give it to me.
Rolly, give the man the
Rolly.
tooth.
Rolly.
Okay. Here.
I just I like.
He immediately looks towards the tooth and grabs it. And he releases you, Savannah. His voice is different, not of his own. And he releases this long exhaust. And you start to see the flesh starting to return, the color of his green skin no longer pale, turning more into the bright green that you recognized before. Song's getting a little crazy.
If it's the mood, though.
Yeah, finally. He looks at you all. Looks at the tooth. Y'all got it. Y'all realize what this means.
No, I don't. It tells me things.
I can finally get back to my ship and never come back to this backwater town. I don't remember
Shut your face.
I don't remember the last time that I've been looked at so many eyes like I'm some sort of dog, boy. So apologies.
What? What was that? That thing. That.
You dedicate your life to something. Sometimes it takes over. He kind of like is out of breath, holding the tooth. Who did y'all find this?
Shoved in the bosom of a succubus.
Well, that's certainly not a place I would go looking for. I would have never guessed.
If he did, he would have never come back. Neither did we. Almost.
Well, looks like you've at least avoided one angry sea serpent. And so did I. Looks at the tooth.
I'm gonna point to that tattoo and say, what about this?
I couldn't say. I don't have a tattoo. I got several. Mine usually is a sign of worship. Yours looks like a sign of perhaps a gift? Couldn't say. But as far as I'm aware, if you're getting no more instructions, your dealing is done. I've got more things to do. I'm just happy to get back to fucking the sea.
All right, so let's part ways. Great to see you. You did never.
All right, y'all. Pleasure doing business with you. Puts the tooth into a side pocket. Stands up and pulls onto what looks like to be a sailor's cap. Straightens himself. Be seeing you.
Be seeing you never.
Early.
Come on, you didn't say that guy doesn't like freak you out? Come on.
I mean, if we still have the tattoo, there's nothing that says that we won't see him again.
I'm still wrapping my head around because when I said it out loud, now it's my head. Did the serpent bite the succubus? Is that how the tooth got there? Now I have questions.
You were
Either that or
the
somebody
succubus
held it
actually informed
hostage.
you that it was a gift from an old woman.
Well, I don't want to meet that old woman.
What if you already have?
Probably.
Probably. Nothing surprised me anymore.
So as the half-orc vestige of Vincent leaves his abode, walking off to the north, where I think really you would assume, since he mentioned he had a ship, probably to the north side of the city.
I'm just trying to think of like where a major heat source would be, or if anybody would know.
I mean, if we put two and two together, swamps.
Well, I'm thinking the swamp. I'm thinking specifically that big area where the spores were coming out.
Goes to the north, to the land where the fire comes from.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's
Steve, you
leaking.
sound a little far from your mic. Well, is anyone else experiencing that?
Yeah.
You
Same.
sound a little low.
Is that better?
Yes.
That's better.
On purpose.
God damn it.
Okay. No, I'm saying, maybe we should. If you put two and two together, you have swamp, heat, that land in the north where the fire mother comes from.
So we're going to the. You think it's the fire mother land?
Just a thought.
Did you talk to your dad about the person well, I wouldn't say ran into, but, witnessed on the way here?
Oh, you mean the woman in the bush?
Yeah, the one we buried.
Yeah. So my dad. Okay, so. You guys might want to hold on to your seats for this one.
Should we go somewhere and not the shack?
No, I mean, there's nobody else here.
Yeah, there's nobody in here.
Yeah, there's really, you can look around, but what you essentially find is just it's mainly there just for people to drunkenly sleep.
They didn't like him anyway. I don't imagine he had a lot of company.
Yeah, that too. No one wanted to sleep next to the orc.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't quite know what happened to the fire mother, but I did learn something about her.
What's that?
Which is.
She's my mom.
This would explain your dream, though, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, my dad's been holding on to that for like the last, what, 20 odd years? Thanks, Dad!
Should we
Did
show?
he tell you why he didn't tell you?
Yeah, because he didn't really. She didn't really talk about it much. So he thought it'd be best if I didn't know. But he figured I would ask eventually, and I did. And here we are. Um, I, I'm trying to know more about her.
I
Much though.
imagine it's not good there, though, because when we talked to, I forgot her name. I don't think we got her name. When we talked to that body, she was trying to find her because stuff was going wrong there.
And the little that I know about my mom is that, well, she left because of that. My dad still got her stuff, and I gave it the once over because, you know, he showed me her stuff, and I'm still trying to I'm still trying to process this, to be honest. I don't know. This is all, I don't know. There's so much crap, man.
I mean, we have that map that we found.
We want to pull that up?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we got like scourges, and then we got like succubi demon things, and then we got like fire mothers. I don't even know what's up and up. I don't know what's up and down anymore. So many things.
So as we pull up the Fire Mother map, here, we'll make it easier for the audience to see. We do see what looks like to be the end of some sort of land structure on the top left, and what looks fairly familiar to you guys now, which seems to be the swamp space to the bottom right. Some faded out text due to weather and sun that says the reach spreads far, need to find the Fire Mother, and what looks like to be tunnels. Hard to tell.
I mean, we can go there, but wouldn't we need Vincent's boat? Because we need a boat to get there.
I mean, we don't need Vincent's boat,
But it might be wise to use Vincent's boat.
or we could just find a boat.
I'm just saying, we gave him the thing he wanted. Maybe he'll drop us off.
I'm not
Just
so
wanted to
sure he
ask.
will.
Why don't we go ask him? Let's go find him. No?
We can go ask. It doesn't hurt. He
Roll
can
me
tell
perce-
us fucking hell no for all
Roll
we
me
know.
perception check, everyone, to see if you could find him. I mean, he hasn't walked away too far, but he definitely has had some time to get some distance.
21.
Oh fuck!
21.
God damn it!
18.
You guys all find him. He's not there.
Kind of stands out like a sword.
He does.
Beyond.
It's true
A
too.
orc that nobody's paying attention to.
I think the way it works is as you guys start to go into the market space, where obviously the tavern is located in, there is like a bubble of people like making space around what you can assume to be probably Vincent, because people don't want to associate themselves with an orc or half orc. You're like, oh, that's where he is, and you start to run into that space, and he does sort of stop as he hears you running, especially with one of you guys wearing heavy armor.
Clank, clank.
No.
It's not heavy armor.
You see him, almost just like smoking on his own as he continues to walk, stops and see you coming. Y'all forget something?
Yeah.
No. Rolly has something he would like to ask you, don't you, Rolly?
Oh, I hate you so much. I'm gonna get you satisfied. Hey, buddy, pal, listen, you have a ship, right? Which you're heading to now?
That I do.
Yeah, would it be possible for us to hitch a ride with you? Just a little bit up north?
Very close.
Very close.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage, because you did provide him the.
Who's the most persuasive?
You did provide him the fang.
Yeah, who wants to roll the persuasion? Cause
Mine's only a +1.
oh, good. Mine is a +0.
That's my persuasion. I'll do it.
All right,
Hey,
Savannah,
look.
roll with advantage.
It makes sense. She told him Rolly had something to check.
You all participated.
Even with advantage, that's not great. That's gonna be an 18.
It's not bad.
That's high enough. Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah, I think I have a little bit of like coffee in my throat. I don't know how that works. Dried coffee. He thinks it over and flicks his cigarette off to the side. Well, I guess I need a way to thank y'all. Regardless, I don't like to disappoint, nor do I like to owe favors. You need a ride?
Yes.
Where y'all heading?
And burn.
Amber,
Mm-hmm.
what in all that is holy would you want to go to an island with a known active volcano?
Information.
Business.
Volcano?
I mean,
business.
why would we want to go into the swamp to get somebody's tooth? But, you know, we have our reasons.
I suppose you have a point. All right. I'll take you there. But me and my crew not setting foot on that island.
That's fine.
Do you have a smaller boat that maybe we can just pedal out from?
Lady, it may take you a lot longer than you assume to get across the isle. So, maybe bigger is better.
They're just gonna drop us off and throw us out. That's what I understood.
No, what I mean, the
Hey.
smaller boat is once they get to a certain distance, they stay there, we take the boat there.
Tell you what,
Yeah, okay, okay.
They're just dropping us off. They're
y'all
not
need to
waiting.
get to the island. Fine. We'll take you there. And if things get hairy, we'll leave the island, but we'll stay for y'all. But our deal is such. Agreed?
It's fair.
I see no downside.
All right. Follow me. Starts to pick up pace as he starts to walk north. I assume you guys probably...
We're not passing the Cajun bread bowl place, are we?
It's already kind of late, like middle of the day.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's a port. There's gotta be some seafood there.
You guys are led to Blenton's not very extravagant and wildly versed, but you do see a fairly large port side. Some of the planks here rotted away due to the heat and humidity, but one stable plank and dockside houses a very large boat. The boat itself, for those who probably are nautically inclined, is considered a caravel-sized ship. Essentially a two-mast ship, dark brown wood with a color red stripes along the mast and I forgot the name. Sails. There it is. This you get a sense that how large it is and how probably further down it goes into the ocean. That it has one lower deck, as well as a raised platform on the main floor, where a large wheel situates upon, and what you can assume underneath it in this sort of raised platform is the captain's quarters. He heads up and you see multiple people running from side to side, going from pulling ropes, making sure everything's clean, and there are several figures on top of the ship who acknowledge Vincent as he sort of gives them a wave. Along the side of the boat you do see the words Tanya's Revenge. Well, here we are.
All right. Are you heading out now?
That I am. Let's just say I don't want to spend another day here in this town. No offense, but your people aren't the most sympathetic.
I wouldn't hold it against them. You don't know what we've been through.
That might be true, but I'm a simple stranger in a simple space. He sort of taps the boat as he currently walks further down the pier. Named her after my ex-wife.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I was, yeah.
Let's just say after you tell your loved one that you have made a commitment to a dream serpent, things can get a bit tense.
mean, I made
Why
a
her
commitment.
revenge?
Oh, because you never want to see a woman scorn.
Fair point.
True.
I learned that the hard way.
That's the best way to learn a lesson, I suppose. The hard way. Well, stay behind me and I'll introduce y'all. As you walk up the gangplank, you are met to several crewmates. You can't tell total amount, but there are 3 individuals who are currently standing with their arms at attention. Different figures and shapes, but you are now atop the Tanya's Revenge, and we'll see what happens when we come back from break. Yeah, so we'll be right back, guys. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and we'll see how the story continues. See you in 10. What happened to your audio? Why didn't it go? Hey everyone, welcome to the show.
You didn't need the audio, Steve.
I
had
didn't.
The visual.
There was all visual, which Steve just loves. Welcome back, everyone. So, where we left off from the break is that we have our party who completed their objectives, searching the swamp and finding the ivory stake, which turned out to be Dendar's missing tip of his tooth, bringing it back to the half-orc follower of Dendar, Vincent LeBeau. After providing him the tooth, after a bit of a scary encounter, you guys rushed back to him, hearing that he had a ship under his command, and learning that perhaps he can take you to the island of Anburn. Agreeing, because you did give him back the tooth, you guys have now jumped onto his ship, Tanya's Revenge, a semi-large ship. While you guys get onto the gangplank, he sort of keeps his hands to his back as everyone starts to line up. You hear multiple people yelling, "Captain's on board! Captain's on board!" There are 3 individuals standing separate from these line of men, which you can probably count if you've taken the time, about 20 men underneath him. There is a human male who stands there, about 5'9", very thin body and a spindly stature. A permanent smile, blonde hair that goes down to like maybe his neck. He wears a long blue duster and a white shirt underneath. Definitely just oozing charisma as he's sort of smiling, seeing the captain on board. "Captain, good to see you. Good to see you." Next to him, a half-elf woman, a little shorter, long brown wavy hair that reaches down to her hips, black eyes, athletic built, with a clear tan on her skin that you can assume that comes from a sailor's life, pointed ears, and a thick leather covering a black and white vest that comes to a collar. Under her neck is a black bandana that just sort of dangles there. "Captain, I hope your trip was successful." Vincent gives a quick nod as he's like, almost gives a sign like, "I have yeses, keep it short." And then finally the third figure, sitting about halfway, half the size, actually sitting in a chair, a wooden wheelchair with the spokes themselves looking like a design of a ship's wheel. There are multiple pieces of wood and architecture into this sort of wheelchair, as well as slots, levers, buttons, and all sorts. You see it is a elderly man, a dwarven person, white beard and hair, sports somewhat of a golden eye patch. He has a tattered gray shirt with blue padded vest. And besides the apparatuses onto his chair, he just sort of gives a soft nod towards the captain, doesn't say a word. Vincent turns around, seeing you 3, and sort of waves at you all, giving you sort of an announcement. "Crew, y'all better send word and gather round. We got ourselves some esteemed guests. They be boarding this vessel, and we planning to deliver them to the island of Anburn. Now, from my understanding, Anburn is generally one left alone. Not much is known other than it's got a semi-active volcano. So, he turns to you all. Allowing to confirm what was said back at my small landlocked area. Crew, we have agreed to offer a ride to these folks to Anburn out of the kindness of our hearts. No pay required. But 2 things. If you cause a bother and the crew doesn't like you, you go overboard. So keep it civil. Understand?
Understood.
Good. Oh, and if y'all want to ride back, bring us something nice. We agreed to the ride there. The payment would be nice on the way back.
Fine, nice.
What define your cost?
Well, Anburn hasn't been really explored as much as we understand. something interesting. Obviously something valuable, as you can assume that we are one to make coin when given the opportunity. I'm not asking for a hoard. Something around along the lines of 300 gold pieces, perhaps. A piece, or gold in itself. That's it. That's our cost.
I can just pay my cost right now.
If you wish. I won't say no.
Ladies?
I say you give him half now, because if you give him the full, what's stopping him from going while we're on the damn island?
The woman is not wrong.
She's the captain.
Now I'm going to introduce the three main folks you'll be speaking with. You may speak to the crew if you wish, but they all have their own duties. He walks over to the dwarf who's currently sitting in the wheelchair. This is Quarrel. Quarrel gives a nod to you each. Aye. Quarrel Huntfoot. That's your service, and the captain's navigator. That he is. Walks over to the woman. This here is Violet. She almost like looks at you all, investigatingly. You ever been on a ship before?
No, out of character, I don't think so.
Yes, I have.
Well, I suppose you'll have to start learning to walk the waves. And if you feel sick, overboard.
I mean,
Not on the
technically,
floor.
Rolly, we were in that
Excuse
little
me.
boat. Sorry.
Captain?
Our captain is not mannered, but we're working on it.
I forgot.
I am the ship's first mate. I appreciate respect.
Apologies.
As I was saying, if you feel sick, overboard. Not on the floor. Understood? Excellent. And then finally he walks over to the human. This is our artillery master, Hank Williams. Hank, permanent smile. Well, well, well! Greetings one and all. Hank Williams, at your service. Look at you, sir! Kind of turns to you, Rolly. Look like a learned fellow, strong as well. Smart. What do you know about firearms?
I'm but a simple farm boy.
I think you're hiding more than you assume. Immediately, Vincent taps him on the shoulder. Later. Go back to your weaponry. That's I will. He looks towards everyone as it's somewhat quiet. What are y'all waiting for? Get ready to port. Everyone, all the crew, you see 20 men, half going down, half going up towards the mast, pulling ropes, sails starting to unfurl. People are yelling from one end to the other, giving instructions to get the ship out to port. Vincent gives you all a nod. There's a room down below. You need help? Ask any of the fine folks you've met today. I'll be up in the helm. And he starts to walk up that sort of small flight of stairs up to the wheel, giving instructions and yelling.
May I interrupt real quick?
Yes.
Captain,
Aye.
if I may, if you need a hand in anything, I'm willing to talk.
What do you feel like you can do on a ship?
Anything that requires muscle, I'm your man.
All right then. Go ahead and help out Violet. She commands most of the men, and she'll probably put you to work.
Understood?
All right. Ladies, if you feel like having work, feel free to speak to Violet as well. But you're not required to do anything super strenuous.
Thought you were gonna say stupid.
Super strenuous.
As he mixed the words, it's all just like, well,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to.
Hey,
But he does go up to the helm, giving instructions early as you run to, or at least walk to Violet, who's currently yelling at people as well. There's just a cacophony of different people yelling instructions, telling people completed tasks. She essentially gives you a partial duty to man the helm and the main mast. So pulling ropes and making sure that the sails are up or down, shifted in the right direction. So I'll have you help make checks. So essentially, you're going to get advantage since the crew is helping you. Go ahead and just roll me an athletics check with advantage. And while that is happening, we'll get to that in just a second. Keep your roll too. Vera, Savannah, what would you like to do?
Well, I have no strength, so I'm kind of useless. So I'm going to explore the ship.
Explore the ship.
I might be breaking its rooms. I'm not going to take anything, but just be nosy.
You know what? I'll go with her as chaperone.
All right, we'll go in order. Rolly, what did you roll? A 2. Oh, 20. Natural 20? Okay. All right.
First roll.
Well, essentially, Violet was very standoffish and sort of laying down the law. As she starts to see your performance, sort of pulling things without much effort, you do catch a glimpse of sort of an approval nod and a bit of surprise. While you've been one who's never been on a ship, you're definitely showing some prowess, and she kind of recognizes it. So you kind of get a sense that maybe your rapport with Violet's a little better. So we'll see how any social interactions happen. Vera and Savannah, while you start to investigate the ship, this is what you find. As I mentioned before, the top deck has 2 masts with a stairwell that enters within the bottom section. As you start to go downstairs, let's see if I can pull out the map here. Within the lower deck, there is a shared sleeping space with several small rooms that are private. If asked, they will tell you that one of the rooms you guys are all sharing in one small space. So you have a private quarters. In addition to that, as you continue walking into this lowered space, there are 4 cannons, 2 to the left and 2 to the right. And to the very, I believe it's port, which is the very north, is a map space where you do see a centralized map that is none of the crew is getting near. They don't want to mess it up. But there are like instruments, inks and quills, as well as a large map that shows the continent of Mostead. There are also several rolled up maps off to the side.
I guess kind of we'll scourge through the rolled up maps to the side.
All right. There are maps that give you sort of a better understanding of the Innaberry Islands, the Lorikey Islands, and the Zuri Islands. I will say if you want, you can probably start maybe making copies of these, but it will take you some time.
I can't think of his damn name. What is Nick's character?
Malsado.
Malsado. Wasn't he going to the Zuri Islands?
He is going to the Zuri. He was instructed, or at least informed you that he was going to the Zuri Islands.
Maybe do a map of that one.
I was gonna say, I'm like, hey, if you do a lookout, I can forge this real fast. Yeah?
Alright.
Roll me an intelligence check with, no, Vera's not helping you, is she?
I can give her guidance.
Okay, you can have guidance.
Intelligence check?
Yes.
Okay. God damn it. Rolled off the desk, that's why.
Oh, got it.
So that's gonna be 17. Oh, with advantage.
No, not with advantage, with a D4.
With a D4.
Oh, the D4.
Yeah.
So 17.
And so Vera, roll me a perception check.
With 18.
18. You're not interrupted.
23.
23. You're not interrupted. However, you do get stopped several times by Vera, who's like, no. As some of the crewmates sort of pass by, going along their own duties, making sure the canyon's okay, and then you go, okay, go now. It does take several minutes. At that particular point, you do feel the boat or the ship start to move. But right before that happens, you are able to make a copy of the Zuri Islands. And I'm going to go ahead and give you guys that in your handouts.
Handouts, yay!
Let's see here. Nope. Come on, guy. Don't be weird. There we go. Now you can see it. So now everyone has a map of the Zuri Islands.
feel like we're collecting maps. I'm looking at those handouts.
All right, well,
Maps are handy.
they are. The ship is moving. Tanya's Revenge is going northwards towards the lower end of the Anburn Island, and you guys start to feel the waves and sort of the motion of the ocean, as it were. Some of you, or I would say all of you, since you've never been extensively on a ship, it does sort of put you off your equilibrium as you're kind of like trying to find your footing, and definitely the movement is sort of catching you off guard. Rolly will keep your natural 20 and say, at first, it's not bothering you. You definitely feel it, but you're so engrossed in your own work right now that it's not too much of a bother. Let's see here. So we are going with day 1 with sailing.
Did Vincent say how long we're going to be on sea?
You haven't asked.
We should.
You can ask him. He's in the helm.
Let's go visit Vincent.
I was like, I wanted to visit him anyway.
You start to go upwards towards the main deck, and you do see Rolly, who's currently being not yelled at, but instructed by Violet, as he's currently. You see more of that approval coming from her. Going up the helm, you do see Vincent, who's currently turning the wheel and talking to Quarrel, his navigator. Seeing you come up, he sort of just nods at you all.
So, how long are we gonna be on here till we hit Anburn?
Well, if we take no stops, it should take us about 6 days.
Oh.
6 days. You said if we take no stops, are we expected to?
Depends on the weather.
Oh, I'm writing it down.
Don't tell me that you're afraid of a little rain.
I don't know, rain doesn't bother me. Things
Good.
trying to kill me do.
Well, generally, the most things you need to worry about is just the weather.
With our luck, though.
Hey man, maybe Paylor will be in a good mood. Maybe I'll get some sun.
All right, so for this first day, what would you guys like to do? I'll give you a few options. For one, you can always keep a lookout. You can speak to one individual, or you can think of something else.
I wanted to send a message to Harvey, and then I wanted to go talk to that chipper fella with the artillerists.
All right, so that's Hank. So go ahead and send your message to Harvey.
Oh, 25 words. Hold on. Go start with somebody else because I have to look at what I wanted to say.
Rolly, your duties are done. You can, and I'll also add this option, you can also check on the crew is an action, or at least a thing to do. So you can check on the crew, you can talk to an individual, you can keep lookout, or you can think of something else.
Let me talk to the crew.
Okay, you're gonna check on the crew.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening, really, is you continuously, we'll role play a little bit. We'll say that you run into two individuals and you don't get much of a conversation. What ends up happening a lot is that they just sort of give you a smile, and you're like, how long you been here, or some sort of small talk, and they just keep quiet and walk away. We'll say one role play moment as you walk into two individuals talking to each other down below. They just sort of look at you. Do you want to say anything to them?
Hi.
Just sort of give you a nod and then a smile.
You know how long it's going to take us to get there?
They just sort of laugh with each other. Turn away.
Cool. This wasn't productive at all.
You get a feeling like something's a little off.
Definitely get that feeling.
All right. Rolly. Sorry, Savannah, what do you like to do?
You know what? I'm gonna go talk to Coral. He sounds interesting to talk to.
Okay. Coral is currently starboard, so sort of the back of the boat, and just sort of writing into a notebook as you start to walk.
What you doing?
I'm currently writing a bit of a where have we been, and what our takeaway is. Making sure that the crew is paid.
How long have you been being a navigator?
Ooh, quite some time. About 17 years now. Especially underneath Vincent. Or Captain Vincent, apologies. I'm sorry,
You
I
were
didn't...
why he was on land?
Sometimes the captain has moments where he has to go landlock, and we stay on port. It's very secretive, that one. Doesn't like to talk about it. But we don't ask. We get paid, and that's how it is. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Vanna.
Pleasure. And he sort of moves back into his own chair.
Still counting over here, so.
I'm kind of looking at the starboard and I'm like, you think you can teach me how to drive it?
You won't have the ability to touch the helm. That's up to both captain as well as the first mate. But I can tell you a little about it. So what I won't go into the full roleplay, but essentially what he's doing is teaching you how to pilot a ship. And we'll say 1 out of 2. Go ahead and make a counter for yourself. So he spends the day teaching you like to move, how to command the people. So it's taking some time, but you're getting sort of the bare basics of how to be a captain. Now, what was your thing, Vera?
I'm just gonna put it like this, but it's 25. I think it's a little less. Found a succubus that was in service to Zugmoy. Her mission was to overthrow Melora. She may be part of your issue.
Okay, I'm gonna assume I didn't count the whole thing, but I assume you did.
I counted. I had to
25.
reword it 3 times.
It takes a moment,
I have to remove all the nice things.
and the only sound you hear back is.
Oh no! I'm gonna run to Rolly.
Okay, you do so. Rolly currently is just like looking over the sea on the helm and just like, what the hell's with the people here?
Is Violet standing next to him? I already
No,
pissed.
he's down by the mast.
Rolly!
What?
Harvey's in trouble.
Ah, shit.
I tried to send him a message about that freaking thing we found, and he sounded like he couldn't make any noise, like he had something over his mouth.
Crap, where did he say he was going?
I wrote it down. Something Dale? Was that right?
Will
Yeah, was it Dale?
Let me bring up my map. He was gonna head to the space that Sister Unda told you.
Going to stop by Arrowfield. He's in 6th wrong? Going to stop by Arrowfield.
He was gonna stop by Arrowfield.
Hold on, let me rewrite that over here. That's not good. How far is that?
I mean, you guys are going on a ship towards Anburn. It's kind of across the continent.
Man. Arrowfield. Trying to think of what I could say. Oh man. I hope what's her face didn't get him.
Oof.
Okay, I just realized where Arrowfield was. Yeah, guys, we're kind of out of character because I obviously didn't hear this.
Oh shit.
What if you might have to get you might have to get a bounty in for that one because I'm not sure how we could help.
I don't even know where he is though if he can't talk. Like, I don't know where in Arrowfield. I don't know.
Arrowfield's a pretty good start. Maybe somebody has seen him. Maybe I don't know. Something. Anything. Something. Ah.
I don't want to worry his grandma.
I mean, it's not like we can ask these guys to just stop the ship.
No, I know. I'm just trying to think of who would be best to reach out to that's not going to get themselves in more trouble.
I will remind you that Arrowfield is in the domain, and
Ooh, Moscow?
I mean, one possibility.
I'm like, after you guys tell me, I could possibly call a favor in.
Yeah. Can find Savannah. I'm gonna go find. Okay.
Okay.
You do this. I'm gonna go find Savannah.
It's starting to become night at this point, as Vera, you run to Savannah, who's currently finishing up a lesson with Quarrel.
Yes. Excuse me real quick. Can I borrow you?
We're finishing up. It's fine.
Tomorrow?
Hopefully you learned everything.
Can I come back tomorrow?
Of course.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I'll just link arms with her and walk away. Okay. Bye.
Well, actually, what'll end up happening is, as you guys are starting to talk in your own little group, you see Quarrel actually start to roll himself down the stairs, and you see these multiple contraptions near his wheels that almost act like rolling footsteps, so he can go downstairs easily.
That is cool. Anyway, sorry. So, I think Harvey may have gotten kidnapped. I was trying to tell him about the succubus thing and how it was linked to Melora, but when I sent him a message, he was like gagged and trying to sound like he was stuck.
Yeah, okay. Are we sure that he's...
I mean, he can't talk back. You know, all I heard was, like he's pinned or something. I don't know if it's... I don't know what it would be.
Say where he was last.
He was in 6th run last time I talked to him, but he was going to stop by Arrowfield. So he's probably between it or in Arrowfield.
So, that's in a domain. I could possibly try to get someone to look for him, but we're kind of on a boat.
I know. It's gonna have to be somebody else until we can get off. I mean, it's not like it's hard to find him. He has a giant freaking tattoo.
We're on a boat.
He kind of sticks
Well, my whole
out.
thing is, like, I don't have messages. Like, I don't have anyone we can send a message to while we're on the boat.
Yeah, you'd have to send a message, or at least Vera would have to send a message to someone she's familiar with.
Yeah.
And the only person I could think of that I can even think possibly is we send it to Richard to give it to Lucas.
I was like, I can send it to one of the Richards. Or Richard.
Actually, that might work. Do you want to call my Richard, so Akota Richard, and ask him to tell Leon to keep an eye out for him?
Here I go with the damn words again.
Okay. Well, we'll say it's nighttime at this point.
Yeah.
The entire crew is basically staying up aboard, like almost like shifts. But you guys are led to your own bunk, where you can take a rest. But before we do that, we'll have Vera do her spell.
He has a tattoo all along his arm?
Yeah. Well, he has like bands of tattoos. Brown hair. Yeah. Apparently they're coming to get.
They're coming to get the cat.
Jeez, they're getting close.
They probably took our street.
And then they stop. Oh, nope, never mind. Sorry, guys.
Okay,
all right.
that's less.
What is your spell?
Savannah says to tell Leon to keep an eye out for a monk with noticeable bands of tattoos of the symbol the Wild Mother.
Okay.
Is it?
You said like.
He's in trouble. Please.
Please is good.
Can you read that back to me one more time?
Oh. Hold on.
Because you wrote it down. You wrote it down, right?
Yeah, I didn't add that he's in trouble. I put Savannah says to tell Leon to keep an eye out for a monk with noticeable bands of tattoos, the symbol of Melora. He's in trouble. And then please.
So this is to Richard.
See.
It doesn't take very long, but you do hear the familiar voice of Richard. Vera, good to hear from you. Will inform Leon. Is this monk coming to Akota?
I'm gonna tell Savannah. He's asking if the monk is coming to Akota.
You didn't inform him what city this would be.
I'll send another message. I have 3 messages.
Okay.
Pod, we don't know. We just know, and he's in the domain.
No, I'll tell him. He was in 6 Ron, headed to Arrowfield. Most likely in Arrowfield.
Finally. Understood. We'll see if he can perhaps give aid himself or send others. Hopefully you and the agent are doing fine.
He says, hopefully we're doing fine.
Fine.
All right. Well, as you guys get ready for a night's rest, you close the door behind, and not too very long before you do take a long rest, you do hear a knock.
Go get it.
Open the door. It's one of the crewmates, giving a sort of a weird smile. Captain would like to see you.
Okay.
All of us?
All of you.
I'll follow.
As you start to exit your space, the entire crew is there. And they start to lead you towards the map space. There, sitting behind, there is Vincent, who currently turns around. Glad you can join us. And welcome aboard. Let's see, actually I have it here. Sorry for the scare. The crew here like to celebrate, and they have a weird ritual. But regardless, you are our guests. And such, and you start to see multiple cups being passed out, and just filled with drinks and ale. You all get the first drink. To our esteemed guests, everyone gives a hurrah!
Can I pretend to drink mine?
I was gonna say, is there somewhere I can like subtly toss it?
Make me a sleight of hand check, each of you.
Can I give myself guidance?
Nope.
Damn.
Ridley, what are you doing?
Before any of this goes down, I'm gonna tell him, hey guys, the crew was being really weird last night, so I don't know, I have a funny feeling about this.
All of this now?
I didn't see you guys till like late night, and then you guys were doing your message thingy.
I'm not subtle. 3.
I'm at 24, so I'm good.
Savannah, as you're about to take the drink, one of the waves pushes you, and you sort of, you rock with it, and you dip the alcohol onto the floor, and people are like, You get a sense that people are kind of like, she's still learning her sea legs. Vera, you just go,
No, I wasn't trying to dump it out. I was trying to fake sip.
Yeah, you do that thing where you're like, God, that was great. And you get a lot of looks, and a lot of people just sort of shake their heads. Vincent definitely catches that. Give me your cup. He drinks from... There. Hands it back to you. We're not trying to do anything devious.
I don't have the best track record with folks I don't know that well.
Yeah, no disrespect, but I've taken too many drinks from strangers to be trustworthy.
Well, regardless, we wanted to make sure you felt welcomed. The crew here like to do a bit of a ritual where they keep you in the dark until they bring out the party. And you do see one gentleman in the side who is just sort of scruffy looking and just starts to pluck strings from a lute.
How about this? To not disrespect the crew, can I get a sealed bottle?
That you may. Bring in the whiskey.
Oh.
We don't carry seal. A lot of our ale comes from barrels, but we do have some whiskey on bottle. So some moments pass as some of the crewmates start to pass you along sealed, contained bottles of whiskey. Essentially, everyone's drinking. It is a celebration that they have taken off, sort of like the first day of sail. And they're just enjoying the time, speaking to one another, laughing. Right now, it's a joyous occasion that they're back on the sea. And I'll try to find a joyous song.
Yay! Sea shanty.
I still have my drink in my hand.
Yeah, you haven't drank, and they definitely noticed that.
No one asked me to make a roll.
I didn't ask to make it.
We weren't asked to make rolls. We were just yeah.
Can I roll to just down the whole thing?
You could just down the whole thing, and I'll tell you if something happens.
Okay, I'll down the whole thing then. I could use a drink after all the shit I've been through.
Sure.
recently.
Roll me a con save. 18? You're feeling good.
If I die, I die.
There we go. Music is playing as little as it is, but people are having fun. One guy sees you rolling down the entire drink, and he sits across from you. Gruffy-looking guy, balding a little bit, black hair from what remains, definitely a long beard and a scarf across his cheek. You can drink?
Perhaps.
That means you can drink more. Grabs your cup, pours a little bit more ale, and pours himself one. What do you say?
Down the hatch.
You follow suit. Make me another con save.
I just look at Vera. I'm all like, "Hey,
Is it-
huh?
I was gonna say bet. Oh, but yes.
What'd you get, Rolly? 4? He rolled a natural 1. Oh, 24.
24.
He drinks it and he's like, oh. And he kind of like thinks for a second to think of an excuse, and he's like, seafood. And he walks away. And
Yeah, seafood.
immediately,
whiskey.
Violet sees that and says, I said overboard,
Oh,
not on the floor. Get him out. Bring him to the top and splash him with some water. And immediately, like, 3 other guys grab him. They're like, you stupid fuck. And they bring him upstairs.
Disappointed. You would think the sea guys can handle their liquor."
well, Rolly's like what, a couple times his size.
Vincent is listening to this and goes, that is definitely embarrassing. Hank, why don't you entertain us? Rolly was on a roll. Hank sits down. It'd be my pleasure. Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Sits down. Already a few drinks in. Big man, you definitely are one who's impressive. How about a drink?
Oh.
And he looks towards the rest of you all. Would you like to join?
Join what?
Have a bit of a drinking competition.
Give me the whiskey, sir. Jesus Christ.
Absolutely. Whiskey for all. Whiskey for all. He starts to...
Oh, I'm taking it out of the bottle she's holding.
He'll grab it too, and he'll pour it for you guys. Essentially, you guys are safe. I'll give you that much. But you're all given a shot of whiskey. To good health.
To what?
To good health.
Oh. I thought you said to good hell.
Everyone roll me a con save.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord. 19.
19. Savannah, down the hatch. You've been to CD bars in the past, and this is nothing. You've done this before.
I don't know about that, but 12?
12? You kind of do the... You're not sure if it's going to hit you now or later, but you definitely got a little affected. Rolly, how'd you roll?
25.
Rolly, another one down the hatch. Your DC or your DC is getting a little higher to beat because you've taken a few drinks so far. However, not a problem. You do see Hank bring it down, put it upside down. That was great. Fresh bottle, always great to have. Another one.
Meta, can I use that roll to determine like how does this taste versus things I've tasted before?
It's not very tasty. You get the feeling that it is sort of just there to get the job done, and make you drunk, but it's not there for taste. You guys been to Revine where there's a lot of good drink.
I'm good right now.
But it's not like trash, right?
No, it's not complete trash.
So it's not.
It's not
bad,
paint
but
thinner.
Yeah, it's not paint thinner.
But compared to what we just experienced in Revine,
Yeah. You guys may be a little spoiled.
I'm just sipping on my second one because, like, I'm bothered by freaking Harvey being kidnapped.
By what?
I said
Harvey's
by
being
freaking
kidnapped.
Okay. He pours another shot for everyone. That one was to good health. What should we shoot for now?
Spoils?
Safe travels.
To good travel. To good travel. Takes another shot.
I'm just sipping.
On the hatch.
So you're still on. You actually never finished your first cup then, Vera.
No, I finished. You made me roll. I
Oh.
said the second one, I'm just gonna sip.
Well, then you don't roll.
Yeah.
Everyone else roll me a con save.
I'm testing fate with these con saves. 14.
A natural 20.
Rolly, regardless of the high roll, you are feeling a little tipsy. So are you, Savannah. And you actually start to see Hank's face go a little droopy. And kind of like swaying with the motion of the ocean, as it were, and just. All right. To health. To safe travel. We need a
Would
third.
you like some water?
No, I don't touch the stuff. We need a third one to complete this. It starts to pour one more. Health. Travel. What else?
Well,
Immediately his eyes brighten. I like that. I like that a lot. To all the coin we ever want. Clinks.
here's you, friend.
Yay!
Puts it down. Avira, now at this point you finish your second glass. Go ahead and roll me a con save. Everyone else do the same.
9.
Dude, where are these rolls like? Why aren't these like my wisdom rolls?
13.
21. Jesus.
Savannah, you are considered drunk.
Yay.
Vera, you're considered tipsy. And Rolly, what'd you roll? 21. You are on that edge between tipsy and drunk where you're starting to go, this is feeling good. Definitely, as you see Hank put down the shot glass, he is considered drunk.
We're gonna ask him to play after that.
Well, we got our 3. And that's a game.
That's the game? I thought there was a game. Where are the prizes?
Oh, prizes. Who here has ever heard of artillery?
Urge to what? Arctic?
And immediately Vincent's like, he means artillery, dear. Straight from Nomad.
I can.
I mean, we ran into a couple individuals from there, but
This is true.
Good. We've done dealings with Nomad in the past. And we've gotten several. Let me show you. He gets up from his seat, walking to some of the cannons that are off to the side. And he taps them. Heavy duty built. Can shoot an iron ball. And he holds up something about 2 feet diameter. This big. 250 feet out into the ocean. It'll take down what you can seek. Ships, monsters, anything.
That is mighty impressive. Ooh.
Oh, it definitely is. It's actually kind of a bigger version of this. And he holds up a contraption, metallic and wood. Immediately Vincent stands up. Hank, put it away. Captain orders. Puts it away.
Okay, because it's Savannah and she's drunk, Savannah's gonna try to take it out of his pocket.
Roll me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Oh god.
Let me see his passive perception.
Disadvantage at 17.
Let me see his passive perception. Jesus. He doesn't feel a thing. However, Vincent does see this happen. As you're currently grabbing the gun from the holster, him just sort of still tapping the cannon and not fully paying attention, you do hear from the far end. Yeah?
She likes shiny things sometimes.
When you're done, give it back. Feel free to take a look, though.
I just look at Shivers Bear like, look. I opened it.
Yeah, you start to investigate it's essentially for players here. It's essentially a firearm, a gun.
Maybe not. I don't know what that is, but don't point it towards your face.
I'm not pointing at your face. I'm not that stupid. Me.
Questionable.
Spin the revolver. I close it and I slide it back into Hank's holster.
Yeah, he doesn't feel... He's still talking. He's like, far. They can shoot far. Once, took down a whale. It was bothering us. But you guys have your night. Go ahead and mark a long rest.
Oh, man.
Unless there's anything you'd like to do before the night is over. The party starts to come to a draw.
I'd actually like to talk to I'd actually like to talk to Violet.
Okay. Violet is currently overseeing two individuals who are like, clean this up. You get a sense that she doesn't like the sight of vomit. You walk towards her. Barnwell, was it?
It was.
I saw your performance upstairs. Are you sure you've never worked a ship?
Just tilled the fields is all.
Well, we can certainly need more individuals with your skill. What's on your mind?
Oh, just wanted to check on my performance to see if I've been doing a good job, but looks like I didn't need to bother.
Honestly, if you're up to it, we can use your strength upstairs for the rest of the trip. It would definitely help out the crew.
Wherever you need me.
Excellent. Well, report when you can. You're not part of the crew, but we can definitely use your attention, so you're not on a time schedule.
I'll be there.
Excellent. Well, enjoy your time here.
Thank you for having us aboard.
Pleasure. You definitely see a smile starting to form. But anything else, guys? All right. Next morning. Let's see here. As you start to wake, the waves themselves causing it a bit difficult to actually, get some sleep, but you do have a long rest. Sleeping off whatever hungover feelings that you guys may have had. Food given to you guys, simple bread and cheese and meats. But you guys are awakened suddenly by a quick movement of water. You guys head upstairs to the helm, where you do see Vincent currently shifting and moving the wheel. Outside, the weather itself is getting a bit overcast. There is sunlight, but it's being covered by multiple layers of clouds. He looks to you all as you start to head upstairs. Like I mentioned, things can get a little chaotic on the sea. And the ocean and sky determine what we receive.
Guess I should have prayed this morning.
Maybe it would have done us some good. At this point, it starts to lightly drizzle.
Sometimes he gets pissed off in his own right.
Sometimes you can't rely on the gods. Sometimes Mother Earth wants to do something to you.
Yeah.
The soft sprinkle turns into a bit of lightly raining. Turn that something different. But it's lightly raining for the majority of the day. Clouds start to form. It starts to get thicker. More of the sun is starting to be blocked. And as it does so, definitely Quarrel mentions to you all that looks like a storm is coming. As night...
I'll ask Carl, I'm like, is it going to be a big one?
He looks around. As far as I can tell, might be a heavy rain tonight. So hopefully you're okay with being wet.
We have a choice.
Good point.
As long as it's
Tell you
not
what.
algae water.
We'll continue our training some other day. Good. He sort of wheels himself away. At this point, as the night starts to take over the day, it's heavy rain at this point. So much so that it almost feels like rain is hitting your forehead constantly, enough where it's difficult to see. The waves hitting as the waves themselves, or the ocean starts to become violent. The ship is pushing to the left, to the right. You guys have to hold on to the edges to keep yourself steady, or to a rope in the middle of the mast. It becomes solid black. There are several lanterns off to the side of the ship that are being lit by Quarrel, who's currently lighting each one, covering them with a hood, making sure that they don't go out. At that particular point, as it's solid black, going up waves, feeling the motion. A flash of light, of lightning. Everyone roll me a perception check with a disadvantage.
13.
19.
9.
Who got 19?
Savannah.
And what did you get, Vera?
13.
You both see this. Unfortunately, Rolly, you do not. The water in your eyes causing it difficult to see. You see far in the distance, both of you, looks like multiple pointed pillars? Trees? Out in the ocean? Several hundred feet away. It's difficult to see, especially with the only flash of light.
Is that our island? It's only been 2 days.
I don't think so. I think we're headed on a path to crash into that. Out of character for a sec. If I did control water, I could part water. Could I part a path to go around it?
I think there's a limit to control water.
It's like 100 feet or 100 something. Hold on.
It says here up to 100 feet. Oh, it says concentration, you have 300 feet to go far. But it says here you can cause water level at a standing area as much as 20 feet to rise.
So is this part
I would say
water
this will definitely
redirect?
help with your navigation. But so far, you've only got a flash of where these points are. And it's complete darkness at the moment, except for the heavy rain and just the light illumination given from the lanterns. You're not sure how far this goes. But at that particular point, as you start to think of an idea, another flash. Roll me another perception check, everyone. Disadvantage. As you're moving closer and closer.
2 natural ones.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Disadvantage is 10.
10. Rolly, you're the only one to see this. As your companions are telling you that there are pillars and starting to point out where they are, this second flash goes off. Where they were pointing, you look straight ahead and there's no more pillar, except a little to the right. Almost like they were not in that same position.
Moved.
Moved.
We have to ask Vincent or Violet if we can light up the boat. We need to see where we're going.
I'm gonna rush to the captain.
Okay, you rush to the captain. Vincent currently is doing what he can to navigate the rough waters.
Captain.
Aye.
There might be.
Excuse me.
I point to what I saw. Check with the flashes and the light. Something's moving.
Violet, take over. She sort of takes the helm, starting to navigate and sort of make sure that you guys don't topple over. Vincent walks with you towards the port side and just waits, staring out into the darkness. Finally, everyone make me another perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, that was a nat 20. That sucks.
You rolled pretty
That one
well.
was better. 16.
16.
19.
19.
With perception, it's 22.
22. And you rolled pretty well too. Everyone sees this as, even Vincent, the light flashes and a random crewmate yells, "Captain! Ocean Ridge! Peaks Valley!" He looks towards you all. Better hold on to something or keep an eye out. Does anyone you know what the Peak Valley is? Rock formations. Poking upwards. However, and he points towards the light was, they don't reach that high. At this particular point, everyone, since you rolled fairly high, and the valleys and peaks that you were looking at look like they were moving. Somewhat of a silhouette of a large humanoid about 40 feet above the surface of the water, with arms that look like branches or series of rocks and cliffs. It's hard to tell. However, at this point, you are now coming to this wall of semi-peaks and valleys that poke out of the water, and these tall 40-foot things. We are not going to go into initiative. However, we're going to need, the captain is going to essentially ask for your eyes. The crewmate, he tells the crews to go downstairs and prepare for repairs in case they hit something. All men are required to have their hands on the mast for turning, and he needs several people for their eyes. So I'm going to give you guys a choice. Would you like to man the mast or keep it a lookout?
I'm gonna keep a lookout.
Mast!
Okay, perfect. Everyone to their stations, as he yells. He goes back to the top of the helm to steer. For those on lookout, roll me a straight... roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Can I give myself guidance?
You may. Okay.
Gonna need it.
17?
17.
That's only a 10 for me. Rolling like crap.
Okay, I'm gonna show here. You only got 10, Vera?
Mm-hmm.
Savannah, as you guys start to move forward, you catch a glimpse ahead of you. Looks like a small rock formation is right ahead of the ship. In addition to that, as you look to your left, there looks like a 40-foot tall humanoid. Thin, spindly. Looks like small pieces of wood and branch and rock form to this giant creature that reaches up to a body. Long arms that go down to its knees that almost touch the surface of the ocean. The body itself, small as it is, goes higher and higher and higher to broad shoulders, thin to what looks like to be not a face, but almost like a trifecta horn. No eyes to what you can see, just walking on top of the surface of the ocean. And you see what looks like at this particular point, just numerous of these walking titans. So there's a rock to your left, and this creature to your left, and a rock to your ahead of you.
So I scream up to the captain of his mast. He said, "Right, swing right."
Swing
to
right.
Avoid the titans in the.
Roll me with an athletics check with advantage as the rest of the crew is helping you. As he hears that from you, Savannah, turn!
23.
23, easily done. You start to swing to the right. You definitely hear the sound of wood cracking and creaking as you turn to the right. I'm gonna mark your path here. As you do so, the creature itself is walking slowly, but barely misses hitting into the ship. Okay. Everyone once again, make me a perception check. This time, straight roll as another flash of lightning helps.
Jeez. 14.
Perception or just a straight roll?
Just a straight roll.
Oh, 17.
17. 14 for you, Vera. Rolly, what'd you get?
Oh wait, you wanted me to roll the mast?
Yeah,
Or
no,
perception?
you're keeping an. Oh yeah, that's right. You're not keeping an eye out. My apologies.
Yeah.
Both of you, Vera and Savannah, do see this. As you're starting to head forward, what you do see around you are numerous rocks to like the northeast. Doesn't look like they're in your way, but that's something to keep in mind. There is a singular large, the 40-foot creature right in front of you that is moving to the right.
Left. I'm gonna go left.
It's like, left.
Yelling left.
Rolly, do me another a roll with advantage. I should probably change the music to something a little more.
That'll be a 17.
17.
17.
That will definitely make it. Yeah, here we go. Something a little. There we go. Marking your spot. As you start to head closer north towards this creature, it is heading to the right. And you immediately swing to the left, passing by, and you see one of the arms, almost like in a walking formation, barely hit one of the masts. Rolly, you barely got it.
Oh!
At this point, everyone else, the lookouts, make me another roll with disadvantage perception.
Okay. I am not doing good on these rolls.
That's not good. That's a 9.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe I did okay. 13, barely.
13 barely?
Yeah.
Well, you needed a 12.
Oh.
So what you see in front of you is actually a clear water. You don't see any creatures or rocks nearby. It looks like a safe thing to go straight.
Okay. So yell, continue forward.
All right.
Don't turn to work.
You keep going. So nothing eventful happens now. Roll me another perception check for the lookouts.
Disadvantage?
Yes, still disadvantage.
Jesus.
And actually, what I need to do is I need to pull up your ship stats.
11.
11?
Oh,
12, that's what you needed.
yay.
There is a 40-foot tall creature right, like immediately to your left as you currently move forward. You get a sense that it will be fairly difficult to avoid this creature as it's currently moving right into you. However, that is what you see immediately, Savannah. There is also rocks immediately to your right. There's nothing in front of you.
Hey, forward.
All right, that's all you say?
Avoid the rocks.
Probably get them on cannons, right?
Probably
Looking
gonna.
at this
I don't
arrow.
want. I don't know if we're gonna piss it off, but it's not gonna be. It's not gonna hurt to get ready.
So what are you saying?
Cannons at the ready. If they can. I'm probably sure I'm not the one that's supposed to be doing that.
So well, we're gonna say, Savannah, what are you saying? What are you yelling to the captain?
We'll go with that. Straightforward cannons at the ready.
All right. Well, since you didn't give a direction, Vincent definitely goes, all cannons at the ready! But he's unsure which way to fire, but you are moving forward. I'm gonna roll for the creature real quick.
I'm pretty sure that thing can take us out one swipe.
Possibly.
Let's see, I think that
So I
will
don't
hit your
wanna piss
AC.
off.
Yeah, the ship's AC is 15, and it rolled a 25.
Oh,
Oh.
yep.
And,
I didn't think this is how it'd go out, man.
it's gonna do like an unintentional slam attack, so it's gonna be about a 3/4 of what it generally would do. 1,
All these
Two.
dice are in jail over there. You're not allowed to play no more.
I need one more.
You need a what?
I have it.
Oh.
There we go. That'll be 7d10.
Woo.
Okay.
Let them all be ones.
Please all be ones, please. Please, Kate Banks.
All right. Not a lot. That is 30 points of bludgeoning damage as an arm swings upward and hits the side of your boat, rocking everything to the side. The ship is still getting pulled by the wind, going forward, just taking the damage, but there definitely is damage to the hull. Definitely Vincent goes, "We've been hit! Repair crew!" And you hear Violet's voice yelling from the stairs, "Everyone on repairs!" I will make mention, guys, that your hull only has 300 hit points. So currently it's at 270.
Oh god.
All right.
Oh.
Let's see. We are on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next check. Everyone, or at least the lookouts, make me a roll, straight roll, as another lightning.
Meh.
Straight roll, 14.
12.
You both make it. What you are greeted with is almost seems like the ridges are almost creating like a pathway going straight. However, right in front of you is a 40-foot creature.
Oh shit.
So it's up to you what you want to try to do.
What did you say before? You said right in front creature. What else?
There is ridges off to your left and right that start to like almost like stop, so you have room to skirt left or right, but the creature is right in front of you.
What?
You want to
So
go?
there's ridges and there's space, but there's a creature in front
Right
of
in
us.
front.
Basically, it's going to be a tight squeeze to
We can go either way.
around.
So left and have them shoot at creature?
I wouldn't shoot. I don't know what it's
No?
gonna do. It could just knock the ship to pieces.
I mean, it just tried to.
Unintentionally!
Unintentionally, it brushed by us. That's why.
What do you got,
All right.
guys? Hurry up.
Left. I was
Left.
gonna say left. I'm not
Turn!
shooting at that thing.
Rolly.
Alright, Captain!
I just hope they don't overshoot left.
Well, they were either gonna overshoot left or overshoot right.
Whoa! 18.
You needed a 17, so
Oh, dude. Oh, God, I almost hit an 8.
you hear everyone go, "Pull!" As everyone starts to pull off to the left, you definitely see Vincent start to pull the wheel as far as he can, and as you guys start to skirt, you just see a giant arm just go like in between the masts, and as it goes for the backswing, miss everything. But you guys are currently pulling off to the side.
Yeah, I don't know if we hit that thing, I don't know what it's gonna do.
All right, we're almost done, guys. Roll me another perception check at disadvantage.
I'm giving it all she has, Captain!
Give it more!
I can't give it no more!
That one was
It's gonna be
better.
12 at disadvantage.
Okay,
17.
both succeed. This is what you see. There are ridges directly to your left that you're about to pass. And as you start to do so, there is a 40-foot creature directly to your left.
Oh boy.
In addition to that, there's a 40-foot creature directly in front of you. You can either skirt to the right, you can either maybe cut through the two, but it's gonna be difficult.
Alright.
You say right? What do you say, Savannah?
I say right.
Right? They yell right. Turn to the right!
Aye, aye! I'm giving it all I have!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
22.
Oh.
As you start to turn to the right, you get a sense now that all the creatures are walking to the right. And you walked right into the path of one.
Oh, shit.
So it's going to do another unintentional attack.
Ah!
That's a 21. Yeah.
Ah!
Here we go again.
You said AC 15, huh?
Its AC is 15.
I don't write that part down. So 270 minus.
Give the ship guidance!
I don't think I can.
Give it blessing! Come on, what are you waiting for?
I don't think it works that way, Rolly.
Make it so!
You give things and not that kind of thing, like people.
Okay. I need a
Humanoids.
calculator.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. I mean, I doubt it will be 200.
47 points of damage.
Ugh, that's a hit.
Yeah, you guys are down to, I believe, 223 points. At this point, you guys are taking on water.
Shit.
All right, but you do move forward after taking that hit. Roll me another perception check.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Meh. Oh,
That's
okay.
a nat 1, guys.
Can't see anything.
17.
17. Vera, it is clear. It feels like there's no more ridges off to in front of you, and you can't see any creatures around.
Alright. I'm just gonna yell, continue forward then if I don't see anything. Continue forward.
Full mass down! Start to pull everything and you start to pick up speed. You guys are out of this event. As you start to look back, one final flash of lightning, and you do see what looks like to be maybe 50 or so off creatures just in a pack moving on the water.
Good God, what are those?
What was that?
Light bulb just clicked in Vera's head. How close are we to Anvern?
You're 2 days in.
Hey guys.
What?
Yeah?
Wasn't their whole shtick about giants?
Oh.
Light pole!
I mean, we know that much. Where the hell are they going? Don't tell me they're going to try and find your mom.
Savannah, roll me either a history or nature check. I'll leave it up to you.
I'll go history.
Okay.
Was I able to hear that the ship is taking water?
15.
15? Roll, you did hear that. Yeah, it's definitely one of the things being yelled at.
Okay, I'm gonna let you do Savannah's thing first.
Okay. Savannah, from your understandings and what you read sort of in your own CD spaces of knowledge, while giants are definitely gigantic humanoids, as these were, they generally have the standard features of a humanoid: face, arms, legs, torso. This thing didn't have a face, and it wasn't built like what you would assume a giant. It was thin and spindly.
I explained that to the party. I'm like, it wasn't big like a giant. It was spinally and like a tree almost in the middle of the ocean.
Okay, I will rush to Violet and say, we are taking water. I'm gonna go down and help the crew repair.
Good. We need all hands downstairs.
Yeah, I'll follow
I
Rolly.
just bolt down as fast as I can.
So we're gonna do a thing here.
Control water be the good time to use.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can keep it out.
Everyone, tell me how you could assist the crew with repairs.
Okay, well then I'll use that. I'll use control water because it says I can redirect. I will try to redirect the water out while they make repairs.
Okay. Savannah, how are you helping the crew?
What can a scrawny rug do?
Well, you're quick.
Hint. Speed.
Yeah, you're quick.
Yeah, I can get supplies. I could just do running across the boat.
Okay. And Rolly, how are you gonna help the crew?
I'm gonna take those supplies and get them to the crew, or if it's better, I'm going to take the supplies myself and I'm gonna start hammering.
Okay.
Strength, go hammer.
No roles associated with this. I was hoping for creativity. So, essentially, already the crew, by themselves, have repaired 20 hit points.
So 2.
In addition, for all you guys combined, you guys heal 60 additional hit points. So I believe that may bring the ship back up to full.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
303 would be over, so 3.
So it is a long night. So long that you guys do not get a long rest. As you start to spend all of the entire night trying to repair what you can, till finally you feel fairly confident that you brought the ship back to decent shape. It's not tip-top and looking perfect. It looks like it's been patched up. But it definitely looks better than it did.
I got a band-aid.
Yeah.
We did it.
It is now morning. Everyone is exhausted. But as you guys finish up the day, because you spent all night and all day fixing, it is now nighttime.
So we're on the 3rd day?
No, you're on the 3rd day right now. Yeah. You're on the third day during nighttime, so you're kind of ending the
Third
day.
evening.
Yeah.
You guys would get a point of exhaustion, but I would tell you this much. Nighttime is uneventful. Is there anything you'd like to do during the night before you take a long rest?
I'm gonna go talk to Vincent.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him about those creatures.
I'm gonna roll for him. You roll pretty well. I don't know the... Oh, wait, no, what was his voice? There it is.
Southern.
I don't know the name, but some sort of moving plant, I assume.
What do you think they were doing out here?
I could not tell you. Sorry.
When we got you what you needed to get, that thing mentioned about being a pain in Melora's side. Just kind of wonder if she didn't send her own guard.
Could be. Very honest. I understand very little when it comes to upper beings.
You must understand somewhat.
I understand what's been told of me. As are we all. Let me tell you this. Do you worship or dedicate your life to one?
I do.
And what have you been told by it? I'll answer that for you. What it wants to tell you. So keep that in mind.
All I know is you can incur their wrath one way or another, good or bad.
That you can. That you can, miss. Anything else, guys? You all have a long rest? Oh.
I'm beat.
Yeah, you guys are exhausted. You would have a point of exhaustion at this point, but you can take a long rest. And essentially, the boat is just at the mercy of the wind as everyone is just done. But
Wait, is no one manning the sails?
No, there are people manning the sails, but everyone is just sort of laying down, holding the ropes that they are supposed to, and just making sure everything is fine. But they are relaxing as much as they can. So don't worry about it.
In that case, I'm gonna talk to Violet and say like I'm worn out completely. I'm gonna go take a rest. But if the ship needs me, let me know. I will come up.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you. All right. Day 4. You run into what feels like to be somewhat choppy waters. Bit push here, bit push there, but nothing too crazy as you experienced a few days before. As you guys make your way up to the hall, Captain looks towards you all. Sorry. Seems that weather doesn't appreciate us in his domain. We got some waves. Nothing too bad, though.
As long as it's not those things again, I think we'll be okay.
Okay. What would you guys like to do for the day? Talk to someone? Do a lookout? Check on the crew, or something creative?
I want my second lesson with Carl, so I'm gonna go find him.
All right. Go ahead and mark 2 for 2. As you feel very confident that if anything were to happen, you can probably pilot a ship. Carl spends the day working with you. Or at least the entirety of the morning. Rolly.
I will go to Violet and go do the thing she wanted me to do.
All right. Violet is feeling a little more comfortable around you. Kind of entrusting your own exceptional skills and strength. You get a sense that if anything were to happen, she definitely will want to try to protect you, since you're such a valuable crewmate. So she sees
that Barnwell charisma dog.
She sees you in high regards. Vera.
I'm gonna use a 4th level. I'm gonna do it as a ritual. So I would think I would go out to the bow a little bit.
Okay.
I hope not enough to fall over. I'm gonna cast divination.
Divination. remind me what that does.
I will read it to you. So, your magic and an offering put you in contact with a god or god's servants. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, or an omen. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or loss of gain of a companion.
Okay. Go ahead and minus 25 gold from your components.
Okay.
Or from your pack. And you may ask a question. As you start to kneel down, placing several packets of incense onto the deck of the ship, starting to pray, and you start to see a bit of your fist starting to glow brightly. It almost feels like around you there is like almost like a soft bubble of dim light that is starting to collect inside. And you feel almost like your tether that you do with your companions, almost like tether to something beyond.
Okay. Because it's bothering her. She's gonna ask if she can save this one. I.e. Harvey. Or will there be a route to save this one?
Some time passes, and finally you hear a booming voice. You've heard snippets of your god here and there, whether it's a feeling, an instinct, or just like a temperature change in your body. This one sounds like an actual voice. He fights. For how long? One can't say.
Mm-mm. Okay.
I'll say this much: as the words are being said, you feel more warm than cold about when he mentions he fights. So you get a sense that there might be some time, but your god is warning you not to take too much.
What does it look like when I do that? Because I'm pretty sure it looks a little weird.
It's like a personal dome that happens around you, as it almost feels like a lot of the sun rays are starting to like evaporate around you, and it creates almost like this like very dim lit dome. From others from the outside, it's almost like you're turning into shadow. But from you, from who's inside the dome, it is bright light. Like almost like your god is collecting or at least you are collecting everything that your god represents and pulling it towards you, creating almost like this ethereal tether.
Okay. So I think she's just gonna sit there and meditate, like keep a lookout for anything that she's thinking.
All right. Allow me a moment. Let me see here. So where's everyone hanging out right now on the ship?
I'm at the bow, like at the front.
Oh, that's the port, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're near the front.
I guess I saw in the mass with Coral.
Okay.
Violet Chan.
All right. Vera.
Yes. Mm-mm. I hear dice.
Oh, shit. You feel almost like a massive collection of culminating wind cracks you against the skull.
Ow.
And you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Rolly. Does a 15 hit you?
It Okay, so Rolly carries his shield around. I'm not sure if he's just working. I'm not sure if he'd have his shield on him.
That's up to you.
I don't think so. I mean, you really wouldn't want to work with a shield just like holding it down. So I would say Rolly would not be wearing his shield right now.
You take 12 points of damage as a
Ugh.
massive, like, condensed force smacks you against the jaw, and you feel almost like it would have broke off. Oh. And immediately, like, what was that? Savannah. Oh, that may not hit. Does a 12 hit you?
No, it does not.
You feel a rush of wind, almost like if it would have scraped your cheek, miss you as you currently were working with Quarrel. Everyone roll me initiative.
Lovely. Oh, 16.
16.
21.
9.
9. 21.
Oh, can I roll real quick for Moscow's thingy?
Yeah, you could have done it in the morning. Go ahead.
It's a 3. I saved a screenshot this time.
Didn't roll too well.
It's a 3. Ooh.
So what'd you get?
For Moscow's?
No, yeah, for you.
I got 16 initiative. I got a 3 for his shaker.
Okay. Let's put you on a map. So, Rolly, you were working the mass with Violet. Vera, you're near the front, doing your meditation. And Savannah, you were hanging out with Coral. So, let's get this done. And let's change the music. First up, Rolly, as you feel a crack against your jaw by some invisible force, what do you do?
I try to look and see where it came from.
Rolling perception check.
10.
10. You just hear what sounds like a collection of wind. It sounds familiar, but you can't see or get a clear grasp of where this being is. I'm gonna show the part.
Real quick, would I sense that this is natural or unnatural?
It feels clearly unnatural.
I'm going to use the remainder of my turn to tell Violet something's not right.
She's basically gonna look at you and go, "What happened?"
Something's up. Something's not right.
All right. You've warned Violet, and when it's her turn, she'll do something. Okay, and next after that, Vera.
Is it an action to drink this?
No, it's a bonus action to drink an elixir.
Oh, okay. Want to drink it, so it's gonna give me a +1 to my AC for 10 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm at a 19 if my pin worked. How far is Rolling from me? It's probably too far, huh?
He is about 45 feet away from you.
Okay, I'll move like 15 feet down, so I'm within 30 feet. Action, cast Emboldening Bond.
Emboldening Bond.
Yeah.
All right.
And yell that we're under attack. Free action.
As you move away from the creature's space. Sorry about that.
No, I'm gonna get hit.
It does
again.
get an attack of opportunity.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. It's a 17 plus a lot. Not a lot though. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm like, we can use a reaction though, but he has to see me.
Reaction.
2 points of damage. So immediately as you cast the bond, well, actually, how far do you have to be to cast the bond?
30 feet. That's
You'd
all I
have to
moved.
move first and get the hit. You're 45 feet away.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
So you take the 4
Yeah.
because you have to be 30 feet to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you weren't originally, so you did move. You got the hit. You still have an action. Oh, no, you
No.
used it to
Yeah,
cast the bond.
I'm done.
Bonus action.
I used the potion. That's why I
Good
said
point.
potion, bolding
My
bond, free
apologies.
action to yell we're under attack.
Understood. All right. Next up, after Vera, Savannah.
So, I'm gonna say I felt the push in the face, but nothing happened. I see Rolly and Vera on the lower deck. Something's happening. When Vera got attacked, what exactly would I see?
I would say that you were too busy paying attention to Coral to see that, but now as everyone is yelling, and especially in pain, you can look over and you can see Vera run and then have a motion of pain like something invisible hit her.
I'm gonna hold an action. But I'm gonna shoot my bow if I see someone appear by Vera, but I'm gonna tell Coral what's going on.
Okay, what do you tell them?
I tell him, I'm like, something's wrong. That's not usual.
All right.
I think they're saying we're under attack.
I'll say that Vincent and Coral both here as you're fairly close by, and they'll do something on their turn. Rolly, you're... No, not you. Savannah's up. All right. That's definitely gonna hit. 4 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Rolly.
Ow!
reaction.
My face!
Okay, 2 points actually.
Ow, my smaller face.
Were you raging?
I was not. I was not expecting an attack.
Oh, good point. That is her.
When Steve did his little head nod, it reminded me of that meme that I
Oh
shared.
no, that's a nat
About
20.
the DM's music. It's like.
I had the same thought.
13 points of bludgeoning. Oh no, plus something. 16 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh.
onto you, Vera. You
Oh.
got a nat 20.
Shit.
Oof. Crack.
Do you want to use your reaction, Rolly?
Reaction.
Okay,
Oh, so 8.
8. So no reactions for both Vera and Rolly. Now it is.
Moved 15 feet, got hit twice.
Oh, you got lucky. I rolled a 2 and a 1. Nothing on Savannah yet.
Damn. Must be nice.
It is now the crew's turn. The crew, first of all, Violet, hearing this, yells for the rest of the crew to basically scatter and create themselves scarce so we don't have to worry about them. On her turn, however, she's going to look towards you, Rolly, and as a free action, be like, what do I do?
We need to find out what's attacking us.
All right.
Look out. Call anything out of the ordinary.
She's going to spend her turn looking and trying to get a grasp of what's going to happen.
Give me that.
Perception.
No.
She rolled a 16. And let me see these guys. She's basically going to say, to your left. And she gets a feeling that there's something right here, right to the left of you. And as a bonus action, let's see what she can do. No, that's all she's gonna do. Next crewmate, Coral is he's really not really sure what to do. He's gonna look towards you, Savannah, and go, "What's going on?"
Something's here.
Okay. He's gonna be at the ready. He's gonna hold an action. Vincent, on the other hand, he's gonna cast a spell. With Vincent's assistance, Savannah, he's gonna walk forward, right about here actually, and his eyes start to glaze over as he uses his magical spell, See Invisibility, and he points exactly where you need to attack. But that's the end of the crew's turn. Rolly, you're up.
All right. Remind me again where it was. Sorry.
To the left. Right, exactly to your left.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I will go ahead and attack. But oh, sorry. Walk that back. I'm going to rage.
There you go. You may attack with disadvantage as it is invisible.
Yep. Unnatural 20.
You connect. Roll your damage.
Emboldening bond wasn't the D4, right?
No, it is the D4. Shared burden is when you take damage.
Got it. 13 points of damage plus stupid D4.
You don't add it to damage. You only add it to.
No, that's for my rage.
Oh, okay.
So 13 points of damage, plus an additional 4 for
17 total.
force damage. 17 total.
All right. You swing down your weapon, still set to force. It feels like it almost connects with something, and you see the wind actually start to disperse a little bit, and you hear something definitely felt it. I'll say it clicks to everyone at this particular point that you fought these things before.
I'm laughing because I literally have a note there that says shimmer, like invisible stalkers from party. They're just sitting right here.
Vera, you're up.
Okay.
Wait, I still have a second attack.
Oh, you do. My bad. Go for it again.
How dare you?
Disadvantage.
How dare you?
D4.
Uh, 18.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Yay! Six damage total.
You feel that the creature is dispersed.
Would Rolly remember that they were shimmers? Because we fought them before?
You remember that they were nearly invisible individuals that only could be seen through some strange circumstances, whether that's putting a cloak over one, or in Savannah's case, throwing a vial of ink into one.
But I think, like, would I know that they're shimmers?
I don't think there was a shimmer. I think
Because we fought them at the party.
Yeah, I think
this was the shimmer part was for a different note, but like
got it,
they were invisible stalkers, but like
Yeah.
she did the ink and I did guiding bolt, and when I did
That's
guiding
where you
bolt,
got the shimmer.
it lit them up.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna say, keep an eye out. They're invisible.
Violet will nod her head and be on the lookout.
And I guess tell the captain we are clearly under attack.
The captain's not looking at you. He's looking exactly at one of them with his see invisibility spell. But moving from that, Rolly, unless you have any movement you'd like to do.
Let me move towards. Oh crap! Damn it! I reloaded the map. Sorry, one sec.
No worries, no worries.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna make my way towards Vera.
All right, and Vera, you're up.
Okay. Bonus action, healing word myself, because damn.
All right.
It's only 4 points, but I'll take it. And could I technically tell the direction from where I got hit?
Make me a perception check.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have a D4. 19.
19. It hits you from the back of the head.
So I'm just gonna turn around then and then Sacred Flame.
Roll me an attack with disadvantage.
I think you have to make a save.
Oh, right.
You have to make a dex.
Let me double check something real quick. Sacred Flame requires visual and somatic. Unfortunately, you cannot see it.
Let's see. Are they all like that? Yeah, I think they all are. Well, I can't do another spell because I already did that, so I'm just gonna... Can I hold an action? Or no?
You can hold an action. What are you holding?
I'll hold a guiding bolt.
You can't hold a spell of a level spell that since you already cast one now.
Okay. Well then I guess
you can hold like a dodge.
melee.
You can do
I can attempt to dodge if I can. I can't even see it.
Well, dodging is essentially you getting ready for anything and just moving around as much as you can.
Okay, I'll hold the dodge action then.
Okay, well, we'll say you're dodging right now.
Yeah.
All right. Savannah, you're up.
Question, what's the weather you said it was on the ship?
It's somewhat choppy, but the sky itself is fairly clear.
So if I said, well, to tell Coral to guide us into fog, not possible?
It may take some time. Because first they have to look for fog, and you're not sure if that is available right now.
Okay.
You can definitely
case,
ask.
I'm gonna kind of mention it to Coral. I'm like, get us somewhere with fog or low clouds. And because I see what Vincent just did behind me, I'm going to turn around and sneak attack the invisible stalker right behind me.
All right. How are you getting sneak attack?
It's actually it's not paying attention to me, or because it already attacked me, right?
It is attacking you. I will say, for the sake of it, since Coral is still in, it's engaged with all. Actually, no, it's engaged with you. It has to be engaged with someone else to get your sneak attack.
Never mind. I am just gonna turn around and take my short sword to stab at it.
All right, roll just a standard roll.
That is going to be a 12.
That hits. Oh no, sorry, 12 does not hit.
Ooh.
My apologies.
Cunning action with the dagger.
Okay.
Got the roll for that or no?
You do have to roll for that.
Okay. Yeah, 19.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Okay, D4. 1 point of damage.
Okay. You do feel as you slash downwards with your sword, doesn't connect, as you almost feel like something was there but moved away. You're still unable to see it, but only with the direction of Vincent are you able to know where to attack. You then stab quickly with your dagger. You feel a bit of a pressure and then removal as you remove your dagger. But I believe that's your turn. Oh no. Another nat 20. Not a lot.
I was gonna say, somebody use a reaction.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Reaction.
Down to 3. As for you, Savannah,
Jeez.
it is still considered invisible, so it still gets advantage. Thank God, because I rolled a 1, and then another one was pretty good. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
I can't even uncanny dodge that, can I?
No, because I think uncanny dodge means something you can see. Yeah. And then it'll shift its way, but you do see Vincent move his hand.
Alright.
It's now the crew's turn. Violet's definitely going to run to you two and go, what do I do?
We have to make it visible, splash water or something on it. Something that would make it visible.
She's going to use her bonus action to dash and rush to the mast of one of the sails and just sort of tell you to come along. She's going to hold something. She'll hold an action. As for, let's see, Coral, he's not allowed to take the helm. Only the first mate and Vincent. He's going to move where Vincent is pointing. He's going to hit the side of his chair and let's pull up his stats. A battle axe from the back shoots outwards and he catches it on his lap. And he takes a swing at whatever direction Vincent is pointing at. That will hit. So 1d12. That'll be 7 points of damage, reduced to 3 because it's not magical. He will then take a action surge and swing again. Will hit again. And that's going to be another 2 points of damage. All right. That'll be... Oh, no. Now it's Vincent's turn. Yeah, he's going to cast... No, he can't do that. He has to hold and see invisibility. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast. Unfortunately missed. And that's the crew's turn. Rolly, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to do something clever, and I'm going to say, Vera, duck down. And I'm going to crack open a one of my water skins,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw it in her direction.
Okay. We'll say you're holding that
Yeah.
until she ducks. It is Vera's turn, so you have a...
duck.
Okay.
Move over a little bit.
And to specify, I guess I'm trying to fling the water in a way where it'll splash as much as possible.
Oh, like a wide splash.
Yeah, like a wide splash.
Roll me a... Just roll me a d20 plus your dexterity.
Can he add the d4?
You can add the d4.
Yay! Woo hoo hoo! 21.
You definitely connect, and what you guys see as some of the water droplets stop and start to move with what looks like to be moving wind. For a brief period of time, you're going to be able to see a moving wind creature that you are fully aware is an invisible stalker.
Yay. I can hit.
But Vera, I will say that's not your action to duck.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, it was just a bit of your movement, and you can definitely get back up. We'll say that it costs 5 movement to go down, 5 to get up, but you still have an action and bonus action.
I'm gonna guiding bolt the sucker.
Alright.
Pew pew!
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
First level.
Pew pew.
So that's the level you can cast it at.
Yeah.
Mm. 15?
That hits.
4d4. Ooh.
And you're doing that level 1, right?
C.
Okay.
19 points of damage.
How do you... Well, what ends up happening is as the water droplets make this thing a little more clear and easy to see, Vera, you throw almost like a basketball backwards, a ball of like light and sunlight, throwing it backwards, and it actually starts to light up the creature, burning the wind. And of course, the droplets itself start to sizzle and evaporate. This thing is gone.
I was gonna say next attack has advantage, but never mind.
Any movement or...
How much movement do I have?
You have about 20 feet.
Okay, I'll move the 20 feet, and then I want to stay within 30 feet of Rolly, so it should be fine.
Okay. After Vera, Savannah, you're up.
Vincent's spell is gone?
No, he's still pointing at where it is.
Alright, would the invisible... I can't think of what it's called. Invisible stalker now distract it?
I'll say it is engaged now with both you and Coral.
Alright, so can I attempt to sneak attack this time?
Yes, you may.
Okay. That is going to be 16.
That hits. Roll your damage with sneak attack.
And I actually need one more now.
Oh, is it time to take them from prison?
I
We
feel
don't
like
know yet.
our group is just gonna have water and ink all the time, just to get...
So 8, 10, 11, 14 points of damage.
As you swipe using your sword, the being itself can't fully hold itself. It starts to dissipates, and you guys are out of combat.
Yay! We did it!
There's only 2?
3.
Oh, there was one on each of us.
So, as the fight stops and the adrenaline starts to leave your body as well as everyone else, Vincent, definitely with a stern eye, points at all of you and goes, "Up here now."
I go.
Violet, grab the crew. Everyone starts to head upstairs. Of course, some of the crewmates did see some of this fight as they were heading downstairs, as you guys are all led up to the helm as he starts to walk left and right, Vincent pondering and pacing. All right. I think it's fair, share, that we all carry a bit of baggage. What were those things doing on my boat?
I don't know.
The hell you don't.
I don't know. The last time we had to fight them, they were after other people. I didn't think that we were direct targets.
It dawns on Rolly.
I know, but I'm not gonna say it here.
Are you specifically not sharing information?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Last time
Roll me a deception
last time-
check.
I'm gonna straight up say it. The last time we fought them, they were after somebody else.
I mean, yeah, that was the honest part.
Deception?
Just for Vera, because she's the one who answered.
Oh.
Because she knows who they're connected to. Hey, I still have the D4.
Reaction.
Deception. That's not how it works, Steve.
Damn it!
14.
Whew. We're gonna do another roll off because he rolled a 14 too. Do it again.
Alright. I do it again. Oh, that was not good. 6.
Ouch.
Can I give her guidance?
That's not how this works, Steve.
Grabs his scraggly beard, half orc, picks a little bit of his tooth, the one tusk sticking out. You know, y'all were really quick to discern what it was. Invisible. Quite impressive. You hold him back, dear? These tired eyes have definitely seen a liar. You're not one.
Listen, I can't tell you who, but I didn't think...
I'm simply asking what they were.
I don't know what the hell they are. They're just like invisible creatures that hit you. That's it. We fought them one other time. How they're summoned, how they're came to be, how they have targets, I don't know.
Actually, you do.
I do? How do I know?
From
They were targeting the elite, but no offense, I don't think we're considered
the
elite.
blue dragonborn cistern, when you discussed it after turning in your quest, informed you.
What did he say?
He informed you that it's called... Oh, no, actually, Lily told you when you went to go give your report. Lily informed you that they were called invisible stalkers, and generally they are summoned by a caster and given a task to find someone, and they always know their prey.
Okay, well then I'll retract that, and I will give him that information, but I'm just not going to say who. Because I don't know for sure if it's her, but most likely it's her.
And why do tell that they were after y'all?
Because we killed them the last time?
I don't know who the summoner is. I have a general idea.
Please enlighten me.
I'm gonna say, Vincent, listen. I'm going to say this as clear as possible. I know we may not have met eye to eye on things in the past. I'm going to be as clear with you as possible. This is something you're best not knowing. The less you know, the better you are.
Make me a persuasion check.
You get a D4.
Do I get a D4?
You do.
Okay, what's my persuasion actually?
Nope, you're charismatic, dude.
Charismatic.
I know.
No.
It's like out of character. Y'all giving him too much.
Oh, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. That's a good roll. That's a good roll. All right. All right. That is going to be a 21. Blessed by the kitty.
Blessed by the kitty.
Hold on. I think you may have beaten him.
Oh!
He rolled a 19 plus 1, so 20, but you rolled a 21.
Don't tell me D4s ain't good for nothing.
Kind of thinks for a second. You hear that, crew? Best we don't know. We hold secrets, don't we, man? Some of them give a little bit of a cheer. All right. You're entitled to yours. Answer me this is at least much for the safety of my men. Do we need to start keeping an eye out for invisible beings now?
I didn't think you needed to, but it's probably a good idea.
Again, like we said, the last time we fought these things was, I guess in meta, how many months has it been?
Like over close to 2 months now.
Yeah, the last time we squared off with these things, they weren't targeting us, and it was over 2 months ago. So they're coming after us now is new. So pardon if I don't have any more information other than what I've just told you.
He looks back to
Yeah.
Violet. You're taking helm. Seems that I'm the only one who can probably find these things. Go on. Back to your duties. Walks away. You definitely see a bit of anger in his face. But as we stop on this bit of a conflicted moment of the captain being a little untrustworthy now, or towards you all, at least how he feels. The crew a bit shaken about maybe what you are bringing and what they've gotten themselves into, and definitely the threat of someone bringing something towards you guys now in the form of an invisible stalker band.
On what day are we on?
Day 4, right?
We are ending day 4 and we'll be picking up on day 5. So you guys do get the benefit of a long rest, and we'll pick up in the morning of day 5.
Okay.
You got 2 more days to go. But that'll be it for today's story. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back next week to see what'll happen and if these guys actually make it to Hanburn Island.
Hopefully.
Hold on, Harvey!
Yeah, seriously.
So much.
All right, guys. Thanks again for hanging out. Check you guys next week, Saturday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Bye.
Bye!